Alright, hello, good morning everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and Chip is currently climbing all over me. Welcome back everyone, and I got some very good news for people who shared my frustrations during the last episodes. So let me quickly recap a 90 minutes of what happened off stream. So, we were trying to do this fight. We got to this fight, there's this big ship, and this big ship constantly makes little ships. And even the little ships were beating me up, and the big ship was just like impossible to deal with. And I was trying to fight this thing, getting absolutely wrecked. I reloaded the game to the beginning of the fight to try again, because I lost. And I could not move. I could not move. And we closed the game, reopened the game, and still could not move. It was some kind of bug, the save file was messed up. So I had to go to a previous save, which was like 20 minutes beforehand and replay 20 minutes of content. Now, most of it was talking, so I was just clicking through conversations, so I didn't have to reread them, but it was still annoying. So I did that. Then I was back at this ship battle. I went to the trader that sells ship parts, and I sold them literally everything of mine they would possibly take to increase reputation with them. Bought as many ship parts as I could to increase the power of my ship. Was able to get a few small upgrades, and I do mean small upgrades, like nothing major. Hi, Chip. And that was, yeah, I did that. And then I tried the fight again, and I lost. And I lost, 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 and I lost. And then I tried looking on Google to see what other people were doing, and there was many threads. Like, I bleeping hate the ship combat, I love the ship combat, there's a lot of stuff. And I found one, this guy's like, look, it's not fun, but what I do is I just keep flying away and firing torpedoes backwards at the thing. It takes, you know, like if a torpedo batch has 5 torpedoes, it takes 5 shots to destroy it. They can't destroy all of them before they hit, and then you eventually whittle it down. So I tried that, and unfortunately, this is a cruiser, and it spawns those little dudes. And between the shots of the big ship and the shots of the little ships, they could destroy the torpedoes before the torpedoes went back and hit it. Most of the time. Occasionally one got through, okay? Occasionally one got through. Also, I don't really understand what's going on with the special abilities on the main ship. Like, Empyrean Storm is a special ability, so is Boarding Party. And they say you can only use one per mission, but when I use Boarding Party, I can use it like 3 or 4 times. But afterwards, it grays out and it never lights up again. So, whatever the rules are for using an ultimate ship ability, they are very not clear. So Boarding Party has a massive range and does a little bit of damage to a ship. I was able to use that 3 or 4 times. Anyway, I fly away from this ship, firing torpedoes backwards, hoping they will interact with it. And it's turn-based, you know, so it's like beep, 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 for like an hour, all right? I'm not going to redo it on stream because honestly, it was the most boring thing ever, and I don't think you should have to watch that. This, after we had gone for like an hour, you see turn 27, after we had gone like this massive distance away from the start point, the ship broke. It is not moving. And so I was like, and it stopped, and I was like, hello? You okay? And it just stopped responding. So this...
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
Is a save I did right before the last hit, because the thing just broke. So, and then let's see, here's that, and then his little fighter, and you see he's got little fighters all over the place that are also, you know, like their AI was being weird. So let's see.
Commence the symphony.
And again, these are the little ships. Look at that. I did no damage. Like the little ships are dangerous.
Drown them in the void.
Make it spin.
Engage the macro
I
cannons. Sail upon the seas of void.
I say I don't even know what those guys are doing right now. They're being weird. Oh great, I'm about to die because of the little ship. And for some reason that did no damage.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
That did no damage.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Finally. Alright, got that one.
Void Master,
All right.
if you please.
Now this is kind of weird, because I made that save file earlier, and when I made that save file, after I destroyed the big ship, the little ships all self-destructed. I don't know why they're still alive. I don't know why we're still playing.
Set course.
Okay, anyway, after destroying the big ship, where is it? I made another save file right afterward. I'm just gonna jump to that one. Love this game. That was awful. That hour I had to spend kiting that thing and shooting torpedoes and praying, that was the worst hour of this entire game. You were purring very loudly. I thought you were going to say of my life. No, of the game. Dude, I just had a root canal. I've had way worse hours in my life. You kidding me? Alright, so, anyway, the whole point of this is the planet was under attack. We had 2 escort ships in the story. They were dealing with the most of the enemies. They distracted most of them. We flew toward the heart of the enemy fleet and attacked it, which was the ship battle we just had. We won the ship battle, and now we can do whatever this is. Sector, Coronis Expanse, Region Mundus Valancius System, Location Dargonus, Palace of the Lord General Militant. Material, extract from the memoirs of when the Expanse burned. Author, Corvin Lazarus, Lord General Militant of the Dargonus Planetary Defense Garrison. A general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grok shit. That general had not witnessed the events of Euphrates II. Rogue traitor Muck von Luck von Valancius was the supreme commander in that battle, a man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then, just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if one could see it through the smoke of the manufactorum city of Sigma S13. As its heart stood the machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the landing zone bombarded from orbit. All the shuttles carrying troops and more importantly, precious vehicles, reached their destination. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was the perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force of this size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regards for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the Heretic's commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath. Impure breath! And she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of the heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. On the command center, the Lord Captain ordered his generals to... Hold on, looking at options. Proceed with caution with support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. Success. We were commanded to prepare our auspices and commence the assault. We consigned our lives to small green vid screens and their machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy's traps and ambushes, we would then voxcast their coordinates to the artillery gunners. While our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the heads of those skulking horsens, we gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress toward the city walls. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that up until that point had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. They were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. Awareness test succeeded. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon the shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priest protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, that it was created for higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time pumping our artillery shells full of that gas. At last, we reached the gates of Dog Mu 514, the threshold of metal nightmare that was Manufactorum Sigma S13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 proposed to tech sabotage. He could send small Skitari units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the wall to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. The Lord Captain ordered to... The one that's 100% chance is proceed with the tech sabotage. Success. It was part of the escort for... Oh, wait. I was part of the escort for one of the tech priest crews that broke into the dock to carry out the sabotage mission. It's one thing to watch a technomat wave a sensor over a cogitator on a cargo deck, but it's another to observe sacred tech rituals being performed under a hail of bullets and carpet bombings. Their binaric prayers, decryption litanies, and blessed crypto-purification viruses did their work. Every turret in the vicinity instantly turned on their traitors, and the dock filled with gunfire and screams. When silence fell, the gates opened before us. Rhea, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Just a second here. Okay. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the Manufactorum. On the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every cannon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Logis Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel has been in the making for many decades. Its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. The Lord Captain... sent scouts to assess the fearsome weapon. The sight was both terrifying and mesmerizing. A majestic cathedral that was designed to cut through the void was instead resting on shreds of a size that staggered the imagination. Those shreds were grinding buildings into dust, and the ship's heavy cannons were incinerating entire tank formations. How could mere mortals hope to defeat a behemoth like that? The Lord Captain, demolitions 0%, tech is 72, logic is 8. Alright. Commanded that the sacred vessel be reclaimed from the enemy's clutches. Success. Having the sacred machine on our side would have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogitator. Our shuttles used the turret's blind spot to deploy elite troops on board the cruiser. While they were engaged with the shrieking heretics, the engine seers reasoned that with the machine spirits of the main cogitator and infiltrated the Blessed Purgation Protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Oh my god. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral, a gargantuan hull breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the world bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? The Lord Captain... highest success chance. Devised a plan that placed the Space Wolves at the forefront of our strike. Success. Oh wow, that was 2 out of 3. The Emperor's angels themselves led the charge that day. Magnificent in their rage, they forged a path for us to follow, and even the appalling champions of the archenemy could not stop them. While we distracted the enemy with suppressive fire and a hail of grenades, our unyielding leaders charged the world bearers and tore them to pieces. We were the anvil of his wrath, and they were the hammer. Hi, Muck. Hi, Lord. And that's when it came. Doomscream. An ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute. A merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolves pack was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitarii and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front line, the Lord Captain questioned the survivors who had witnessed the ruin that Doomscreen had wrought. Those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air and a death machine, impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people and crumbling tanks with its horrific manipulators. This enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound within a prison of metal and mutated flesh. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain... Okay, so 40% chance that I can take it out, or send Opticon to do it, and he'll probably just kill himself to do it. Lose Opticon guaranteed, or 40% chance I do it. Gave his blessing to Opticon 22. Opticon 22 and his cohort, their armor painted with black chrome, marched into the darkness of the Manufactorum in silence. Hours later, we heard chilling sounds of combat, and then a flash erupted from the depths of the sacred workshops. The Emperor's angels charged forth and found Doomscream there, crippled but alive, and routed the fiend. His bloodied pincer, ripped off by the devastating explosion, was presented to the Lord Captain as a trophy. The body of Opticon 22 was never found. It was disintegrated by the atomic charge he carried into battle. Such was the high price for the grave and humiliating wound that he and his tech comrades inflicted upon the unholy champion of the heretics. We chanted the name of the brave warrior of the Code in our prayers. At last we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft left behind the colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. The depth below lined the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy's forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, headed toward the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up the perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them and that our fates were theirs to decide. Choose your party. Yep. Oh, man. So the Tech Priest guy basically had a pocket nuke. That's pretty wild.
Thank you.
Yeah, why are you thanking me? Thank you. Appreciate that, little blind demon. You keep literally keeping me in business. Thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. It started out auto pause. Unpausing it. All right, so the Space Wolves are there. Hurl on the cruel. May the energies of the Immaterium batteries be infused with the blessings poisoned of the unreal, the vector reset. There is 3 Chaos Marines there, and that one's got a fancy thing on his back. I don't know much about him. A lot of tech priests. The giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Kunrad Voigtvir. Oh, he looks different too. Look at, I know it's the small picture, but look, he's got a third eye on his head. He's got this like creepy grin. There's blue veins on his face. That is not how he looked when we saw. So for those who don't remember, Kunrad, we met him at the beginning of the game. Literally the first NPC we talked to. And then at the end of like chapter 1, he betrayed us. And then he's been on the run ever since, slandering our name. All right. The same cannot be said about Kunrad Voigtvir, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. Thorvald. Smile at Voigtavir. Your death will be a delightful addition to my triumph. No longer able to control his temper, Voigtavir exclaims, "You did me a favor by coming here. I would like to pass a few words to the late Theodora. Will you kindly grant me this request?" Silence! The giant's voice shakes the walls. Your witless attempts to insult one another are interrupting my prayer to the true gods. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one who is so eager to meet me in your own demise? Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today you become the new rogue traitor. Voigtavir's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Address the sorcerer. Do you have a name? Shall I simply refer to you as the Heretic? You know my name well. No, I don't. That's why I asked. I am Earlon the Cruel, breaker of misbelievers, truth speaker, triumphator of faith, dark apostle of the blessed word bearers legion. Kneel and offer a prayer of gratitude, for your death could not bear a worthier name. Examine the machine. The platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is the drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine, or anything else that may lurk on the planet's depths. The corrupted servants of the Deus Mechanicus scuttle around the Heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the Omnissiah's majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. Voigtavir, what the devils are you doing here? Voigtavir cocks his head sharply like a bird and laughs mockingly. I am on a path to greatness, Muck Von Luck. True power, the kind of which you and Theodora could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable fate. You're on a path to your own death, nothing more. You've almost reached the end. An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. In my next prayer to the Dark Gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another rogue traitor of the Von Valancius line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. With it, we will make the entire expanse. Enough, brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen's place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there. You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army. Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer. Why would I rob them of it? Every martyr who perishes in the name only empowers their reign. I was tasked with a different mission, to make the Coronis Expanse behold the sheer impotence of its most eminent protector. Once Calcazar's treasure has been stolen, his secrets hoard plundered, and his name shamed, only the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live. And what is this treasure you covet so terribly? I will keep this from you so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to face your death, and neither will I make this poisoned cup any easier to drink. Lie. I already know what you seek here. Spare me your smug pomposity. The sorcerer lets out a chilling laugh. Save your feeble lies, for they are unworthy of my ears. I can see into the souls of mortals, and there is nothing in yours but confusion and fear. Only one option left. No more words. Thorvald, we must stop him. The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack readies their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. With a solemn gesture of his hands, Earlon thunders in fury. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain, and their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed, let their souls be reaped and scourged. To battle wolves, do not allow... I don't know what the rest of that said. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the Allfather, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today. The horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Thorvald with joy and anticipation rather than fear. What manner of witchcraft was he attempting back there? He wished to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Urlon is searching for something down below in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy font and silenced the drill, but the detestable Malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics. Another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. Pascal's dry voice is rattling like a heavy vehicle's chain track. His visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It's as though the Manufactorum itself was being tortured. Dude, the music. Oh my god. Hold on. Where is it? Let's see. Have you encountered Urlon before? No, or else his head wouldn't still be hanging on his neck, but my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious doings. One can see the evidence of the malefactions all across the Coronis expanse like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the Craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. What is he after? What is he trying to unearth? Don't ask, for I do not know myself. Kalkazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce. Keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. You didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates too, but 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome Malefic claim it. I'll deal with him. You're a brave one, you're not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about. Thorvald exchanged glances with his warriors, and you could swear they all smile in anticipation inside their helmets. Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds this traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. The eager space marine lets out a hungering howl. Proudly tread the hunter's grim in chase of a beast of steel and blood. Fangs barred sharp in thirst of prey, let glory cloak their mighty gait. Doomscream. He hides in this den? Step aside, Hellbrant. I will be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful howl. Who or what is Doomscream? An old and vicious heretic, a hellbrute whose veins boil with poisonous rage and savagery. His mind and body have been so warped by the ruinous powers that his very existence is an affront to the All-Father's warriors. Tread lightly when facing him, young brother. Yes, the beast is mad and hideous, but he is withal mighty, old, and graced with the archenemy's profane patronage. His hateful sermons abound with malefictions, and his weapon claimed the lives of hundreds during the assault. We grievously wounded him, true, but we haven't seen the last of this foe. Thorvald's expression darkens. My heart had little respect for Opticon 22, but he fought Doomscream with honor and fell with courage. A worthy fighter he was. His killer will pay the bloody toll. If Ulfar kills Doomscream, will that prove the baleful howl lives? If it comes to pass, I will be the first to raise a cup to the proud name of the ferocious pack. Ulfar! We set out to hunt the beast. Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf, we will see. Luck be with you, warriors. Hey to Roos, Muck von Luck.
What the hell's going on here, dude?
Exactly. I thought we were gonna fight the dude in there, but we're getting sent off to find the other guy.
They will see.
All right.
Oh yes, they all will see.
What is this? The 6. Okay, we've seen that before. All right. Have that. What is that? The lockers are full of work overalls, robes, and tools that are covered in seals and emit their strong sense of sacred unguents. Lift cogitator control. The screen displays the elevator shutdown diagram. 2 devices are preventing the machine from functioning.
In this tapestry of a world,
all right. What is the formation?
Thread.
Every time I close this game and reopen it, it gets weird. All right, there. Hi, Chip. Welcome back. The first son of the large threaded rod is complete. We something blood. What did it say? Wash the joints with blood is what it said. What? Something's supposed to happen? Oh. Oh, the cutscene's over. Yo, okay.
Beyond.
What's going on? Oh, wait, okay, no, now it's a cutscene again. Corrupted Skitaris. The crowd of heretics fall to their knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Oh, hi, Mike. Hi, Bobby. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his vox. Muck von Luck von Valancius, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh, we initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dare to stand in their way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants have then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. We don't have time to deal with people that are possibly going to stab me in the back. Showing mercy to the enemies of humanity would be heresy. I sentence you to death. Oh, wow, that was fast. I thought there was going to be a fight. Let's see. Lore warp is 0% chance. Okie doke.
Oh, one step at a time amidst the madness.
Yeah, because from their point of view, I've been outside obliterating them for like what, 3 weeks now? They said.
Is blessed with multifunctionality.
So they're straight up having a bad time with me.
Another annoying.
Is that Starscream, whatever his name was? Incongruous Defiler. I don't even know if that's the big guy we're hunting. That might just be someone else. Alright, gonna tap quick save. What is that red debuff? Baleful Scars. The Lord Captain and his retinue suffered heavy injuries over the course of the planetary assault and in the battle with Doomscream, yet the battle rages on and these warriors have no time for healing or rest. Doesn't say what it does. Strange Vitality. When Psykers allies or the Psyker themselves run the effect of psychic powers, they get +5 toughness for each such effect. Alright, Cass, buff
Isn't
yourself.
this a job for the serfs?
Can you reach the big fella? No, you cannot. Alright. Plasma battery.
Try to die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A wicked thought.
Two down. Oh my god. It's a red circle. Oh no! Red circles, chat.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
It's gonna take like 10 hits to kill that. Alright, take out the little guy first then.
Another foe painted black. If I may?
Zero damage. He does not care about fire. Well, her cover was destroyed. Corrupted Skitaris. What is he doing? Also, these plasma batteries. What do you think? Is this a get the guy to get next to the batteries, then destroy them mechanic? Okay, bye, Chip. What is going on? Being really slow about whatever's happening. Wow, that took 10 years.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Just a minor setback.
Alright, his cover is gone.
Activating calculated fury algorithm. My vow is served.
Wow. Those have a decent amount of health. Dude, why is this guy getting a turn in between all my turns? What the crap?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Try to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this
Hit
a
your
job
teammate.
that serves?
I can't believe that worked. Finest hour on cast.
Maelstrom of madness.
$467,
If I may,
$285, $381,
do not dare ask.
$316,
I am a navigator.
444,
Not a servitor.
427. All right, it's under half health. Let's see, warp
What
speed.
if
Forewarning.
a genius
Every buff we
at
can on
work?
cast. Hellbrute is a dreadnought, if you know what that is. I fought a Hellbrute earlier, so I know what it looks like. Light of the Emperor to heal.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. As duty demands.
Oh, that guy. Oh, I still get bonus turns.
Isn't this a job for another foe painted black? If I may,
723.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait, what? He just healed for 3,400. Consumes power from nearby batteries. Gains armor, armor pen, and deflection, plus to all stats for each powered battery. Okay, what about the heal, though? Oh my freaking god. So I guess I gotta destroy the batteries. But, yeah, that does not explain the heal.
The wolf is on the hunt. Cubs play. Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds.
High momentum.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered. Try to die with grace, at least. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Follow my lead. It will be done. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Every weaknesses in battle. Oceans bleed.
Oh god.
The storm approaches. A wicked thought. Let's see. What if?
That one's gone.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Wait, what? It just said it was my turn. And then it like...
Momentum.
What the heck was that? It like went to Heinrich and then it just snapped back to somebody else. Alright, we destroyed that one, right? There's one over there.
Comes play. So it shall be.
I've suffered worse.
Dude, this guy is just taking so many extra turns. What in the heck?
Remember in my saga.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, he just took 3
I
turns in a
am a
row.
navigator,
And like Heinrich got a
not a
turn and then it
servitor.
canceled it. And I don't think she was CC'd or anything.
Whose reign? None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends
Does not do much.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, pain is but an illusion. A genius at work.
Have I given him Iron Arm yet? No. Do that.
Schemes within schemes.
Try to weaken the big guy. Did that work? Enfeeble, yeah, it did work. Cast another turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see, Purge Soul. I'll do Inspire on him. Okay, Pascal got injured, but he's okay.
So shall it be.
Alright, I think that's the last one.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
So that injured all of them. Red circle. There's one more, I think.
Strike me again and see what happens.
I don't see any.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Let's
Venom
see.
Pascal.
Explorators know one route. Forward. My competencies are not that universal.
A wicked thought.
Alright, let's see what happens.
I am a navigator. As duty demands.
Yeah, okay, we did get all the power pylons. We did get them all.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What if?
Do I already have regen on Heinrich? Yes. Do I have it on myself? No.
High momentum.
Move over there. Who's left? This guy.
Me.
Is that the last one? Nope, there's one more there.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Running binaric override.
Yeah.
Request approved. Function successfully terminated.
Machine Spirit Banishment works on that guy. Alright, well, Abelard got
I'm at your
absolutely
service.
rocked there when the boss took like 4 turns in a row on him. Alright, quick save. That boss is down. And can we walk through this fire that he made during the fight, or is it going to continue to hurt us?
A born predator does not become prey!
It is going to continue to hurt us.
Damage.
Get out of the fire, you
There will
idiots.
be no peace in my wake.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Increased.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Grab the loot.
They will see.
Medicaid, 20%.
Indeed. They all
The injectors are filled with an unknown
will see.
concoction that is delivered into the bodies of weakened captives. Lore warp. The people in the cages are exhausted to their limit. The bodies of many have been distorted by mutations. Sanctified Stoker Chamber.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Vuck9798, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. Enforcer corrupted boots. The wearer is always slowed but immune to immobilize. Don't know that I want that. Call those like the Terminator boots.
What
I'm very
lies
slow, but you
beyond
can't stop me.
Let us see what I found.
No, it didn't hurt us at least.
I'm
In
still
this
new to the
tapestry
art of
world,
exploring.
I am the rogue thread.
Tech use on the box.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Not freeing the enslaved
There will
psychers.
be no peace in
oh,
my
God.
wake.
Warp reveals something.
Hold on. So many traps. Broken ribs, head trauma, crippled leg. I didn't see an option for that. Oh, you could talk to him though. I'm coming Omnicide, deliver me from this
Curiosity
madness.
sings in my veins.
Oh, you can walk onto that. I didn't realize. Main generator sanctum.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Okay, so that just loops back around to there.
Let us see what I found.
Oh god.
I I cannot be leashed.
He's okay. I thought he was too big to walk around that.
Both strong and wise is Ulfa.
Control cogitator. The screen displays a message about the second elevator block being removed.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
To the prayer halls. I can go to the prayer halls or the main generator sanctum. Alright. Guess we'll try one, and then if it lets us, we'll try the other. Actually, it looks like we missed some loot back here. Hold on. Is that fire gonna stay there, though? I don't want to run through the fire.
They will see. Oh,
I will
yes,
sacrifice the loot to
they
not deal with my whole party getting
will
burned
see.
again. I don't want to deal with all those medkits. I'm just like looking at the fire, like I'll pay you $100 to F off. Like, no man, get out of here. I don't want to deal with that mechanic again. How am I guys going with Against the Storm? I improved greatly. I played it for the second time last night.
Stop. There.
And I beat my first, I beat the third tutorial, and then I beat my first non-tutorial level, and then I turned the difficulty up one notch, and I beat my first of that.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Remove the warp, okay, F5. Pretty sure this is gonna fail. You can just keep clicking until it works.
I'm still new
I'm
to the art
surprised.
of exploring.
At least you didn't get an injury. Corrupted cogitator. The cogitator screen flickers as if the system is suffering a power failure. You reach out and touch the control panel, but quickly jerk your hand back. The device is coated in some sticky substance. Gross. Examine. Failed. Something is obviously wrong with the machine, but you failed to determine the exact reason for the malfunction. See what the device is coated with. The cogitator's case is covered with scratch symbols and signs thickly smeared in a pungent, oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It's almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from these scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. Okay. Examine the log. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected to the blinking screen blurs or fades like images on melting film. Check for the presence of data crypts. The data crypt slots are occupied. 2 of them appear to be melted beyond repair, but you might extract the 3rd one without incurring data loss if you successfully deactivate the logical network of the machine itself. Logic check. Find a way to deactivate the cogitator's logical network. 48% chance. Success. You spend a lot of time trying to establish a connection between the countless switches and reels on the control panel and then twisted symbols floating on the glitchy screen. At last, you manage to complete the logical network, tame the rampaging system, and force it to disengage the data crypt. At the same moment, the cogitator releases a data stick previously hidden beneath a protective panel. The device drops to the floor right in front of you. It looks like a logic key used to access additional cogitator reserves. It may fit other systems in this part of the planet. Walk away.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Okay. Cast a turn.
I am a navigator,
self.
not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Make that guy shoot his friend. Cast another turn.
Me?
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Whoa! That guy exploded so much it hit Abelard way back here. Holy crap.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Might be the key to open the psyker screens. There wasn't any button to interact with the psyker screens.
I challenge you, damned! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job? Another foe painted black. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Oh. I may have put our big boy too far forward.
A genius at
Wait,
work.
did he just die? Oh, I think he's downstate. He's in his special form of downstate. Crap. I can't heal him or buff him or anything. Wow. Alright.
Schemes within schemes.
I'm not accustomed to try to die with grace, at least. I am a navigator, not a servitor, as duty demands.
Oh, nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black. As duty demands. Me. It tries to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed as duty demands.
I think all the others are out of her line of sight.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
What if?
Melta Scorching.
Don't frighten me.
Oh, 98. God dang. Alright, AoE heal. AoE shield. Give cast more turns.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may, another foe painted black. Try to die with grace, at least. Help me, Lord Captain.
Oh wow, she actually took a hit. Alright, I think that's all she can reach right now.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Abelard's first
I will
turn.
do my duty.
Me, if you insist. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Give Muck another turn. Regen on
Let's
self.
see.
Where's the other targets? Possessed Cogitator. Mad Technomat. Okay, I can't reach any of that right now. So the possessed computers might need to be killed. Can I cast stuff on him yet? No, it still won't let me cast anything on him.
Let's see.
Dare you?
Alright, Word of the Emperor, Light of the Emperor to heal, Shield of the Emperor.
Indeed.
wall of rockery. Old Fire finally gets to go.
I hunger for battle. So it shall be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Firearm mastery.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. See, my instincts
Takes him so many more hits than Cass to kill anything.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Turn-based games never rose to the appeal. Odd thing to say when tuning into a stream that's doing it, but I mean, yeah, it's not for everyone. I mean, I think NASCAR is stupid. They waste a monumental amount of resources, fuels, rubbers, stuff like that, and then they drive in circles. Oh, they're making a left turn. Oh, that's my favorite part. I mean, that's fine. Some people like it. I'm saying the turn-based thing is fine, not the NASCAR thing. That's a waste.
At you all, back
At this point, I'm just skipping the turns of the people that... Oh my god, what? The computer hit him? He's too fat, he can't walk over there.
Feel the icy bite of that.
Another foe tainted
Make his
black.
brain explode.
If I may, try to die with grace, at least.
Victory is imminent.
Skidya, my Karamite hide is strong. So it
Why
shall
not Guild
be.
Wars? I have been playing Guild Wars primarily on Tuesdays. We call it Guild Wars Tuesday.
My hand is
I've been branching out a lot since about a year ago. Like in 2023, in 2023 we played 85 different games on this channel. Guild Wars was just the one I'm most known for.
Pain soothes my soul.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around as duty demands.
A pink horror came out? Okay, so there's demons in the computers.
A wicked thought.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, they actually hurt her. And she'll regen, but it's a surprise. That doesn't happen much.
It will be done.
Emperor, deliver us!
Alright, let's see. Kick this guy away.
Disgrace!
Finish that. Oh, there's more. Right.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Shy Mortis with the fat raid. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Wolves raid.
MuklukYoutube, that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Dr. Vessels the 3rd. Welcome to you and yours to the last. Hope you enjoy your staying to the on the way. Cricket the speakers, subject speakers, giveaways every week. We'll only need the edge. I don't know if Ulfar is going to survive this. Hello there. With more playtime now, would you consider this game a better game than Wrath of the Righteous, or practically the same quality? Comparing Warhammer 40k to Wrath of the Righteous, huh? Let me see. Hang on.
Me? If you as duty demands.
Oh, great. There's more of them now.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Obviously, they're different settings. This one is like grimdark sci-fi, and Warhammer 40k is like fantasy, you know? Do I think it's better? It's different. Wrath of the Righteous had those like army battles. And you kind of like that little mini game. In this game, there's ship-to-ship battles, which are kind of like a mini game. I don't love them. There's also an injury system in this game that I don't love. For example, this guy right here, right now, has head trauma and crippled leg. And that doesn't go away. I can't heal that off. That stays until I can get to a, like the ship and rest. And right now, I am nowhere near that, so I cannot do that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
So there's a few features of the game that I don't like, but then there's also a few others. Like this lady right here, she's basically, she can solo this whole room. Like, I have had multiple fights where everyone else on my team was dead, and then she just soloed the boss. So, there are some overpowered things in this too. I do love the story. The story is absolutely awesome. Let me give her another turn, and have her move there. She's going to dodge all those hits, and then laser beam.
Isn't this a job for the serf? Another foe painted
Gets
black.
those. Alright. Can she give him an extra turn? No, he's out of range. Cannot do that. Alright. So if you liked Wrath of the Righteous and you enjoy Warhammer 40k or are okay with it, I think you would enjoy this game. It's not a perfect game, but I think it's dang good. And again, the story is quite good as well.
My vow is to serve. The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
So let's bring Heinrich back here. Word of the Emperor on them. Bite of the Emperor to heal them. Give him an extra turn. And...
so shall it be.
What? Oh, I see the problem. There we go. Alright, spray.
Cubs, I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Okay. Alright. Abelards.
I will do my duty.
Here. Oh my gosh. Green says, how did you like Against the Storm? I didn't see that much of the stream. It was around 1 a.m. I enjoyed it. I've played Against the Storm for 2 nights now. I definitely got a lot better in the second session, a much better understanding of how to win the game. So I played the tutorial, and then I lost 2 levels. And then I found there was a 3rd tutorial that it doesn't prompt you to play, and I was like, oh shoot, okay, so I played that. And then I won my first level, like real level. And then I turned the difficulty up 1 notch, and then I won a level like that. So, doing good and enjoying it. Cleave.
See, my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Oh, they both dodged that. Rip. Alright,
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
let's see. Cast
Let's see.
some buffs on the
A
big guy
wicked
here.
thought.
High momentum.
You two hit each other? Nope, they resisted. The lore is unexpectedly good, following actual old obscure stuff instead of being only Grimdark. Well, keep in mind the lore of this game. They've had, like, how long has Warhammer 40k been out? Like, 80s? 90s? Like, they've had a lot of time to build up the lore. Like, we're talking, there's more lore in this universe than there is in the Warcraft universe. There's a lot.
A genius.
Give past
at
another
work.
turn.
Try to die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Did I give Ulfar regen? Yeah, I did. Okay, good.
Let's see.
The on-the-side vulnerability analysis successful.
Alright, Word of the Emperor, shield, give them another turn. Cleave them with your sword. And take another turn. That guy.
Out of your bow.
Cleave again. There's more Lord Warhammer 40k than there is in the real world. I don't know about that, but that is a claim.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
My God, we're 2,000 days in. How do I convince my wife to let me play games more than 4 hours a week? It sounds like your wife's gone bad. You might need to get a new one.
Wolves reign!
You just throw the whole thing out at this point.
Die in disgrace!
Alright, no, real talk. Look. Okay. If you have an activity you enjoy doing, and you're not doing it an unhealthy amount, and you are wanting to do it in your free time in order to, like, just find joy, whether it's video gaming, knitting, watching football, you know, whatever. As long as you're doing all the things you need to do in life, and you're not like, you know, it's not like gambling and you're spending all your money. If your partner is not okay with you doing something that gives you happiness with your free time, and you're not doing it an unhealthy amount, that's a talk. You need to sit down with them and have a conversation. And I know some people will hear this and just be like, oh my God, look at this guy trying to rationalize video games. No, I'm trying to rationalize happiness. If the person finds joy from playing, again, video games, with my wife, it's like watching soap operas, you know, watching football, whatever. As long as you're doing it in moderation, and it's not like, you know, causing anything unhealthy or negative to happen to your family. If your partner is not okay with you doing that thing, like, you need to sit down and have a serious talk about that. Like, I find that odd. Like, you know, people joke about, like, oh, he's gonna make you sleep on the couch, you know, stuff like that. I hope that all of you know that's a TV trope. Like, if any of you are in a relationship where your partner makes you sleep on a sofa or something when you don't want to, like, that's that's not normal. Don't put up with that.
Feel the icy bite of death! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Let's see.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Firebeam.
Another foe painted black. If only that were possible. If I may.
The warp bar is almost full.
As duty demands.
She just says I'm addicted and need therapy. I work 60 hours a week. Just saying it's not 15 hours a day, no job. I mean, again, I stand by my words. I stand by my words.
A wicked thought.
I am a navigator.
Dude, these guys just keep splitting.
schemes.
That's all you got. Fight like a pop.
Leave.
I will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves reign.
Victory is imminent.
It's like Cassia is up here holding off all of these, and everyone down here is trying to survive an equal amount.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. I give disgrace this task to someone less. It shall be. Wolves reign.
Pretty much the other worst thing I could do besides play free games after 11 hours shift. Yeah. Again, like, if you're just like ignoring your family or you're not helping out around the house, stuff like that, that's one thing. But if it's like your free time, like what does she do with her free time? Or he, I don't know who your spouse is, but what do they do with their free time? Like, do they read? Do they scroll TikTok on their phone? Do they like watch shows? Like, what do they do? Those are gone.
So, feel the icy bite of death! I will carve runes out of your bones! Feel the icy bite of death!
I already gave him regen, he's fine. The warp bar is almost maxed. I gotta chill on using powers right now.
Request approved.
I have become the All-Father's worthy of disgrace!
Oh wow, 3 kills. Nice. Oh, we finally finished this fight. Wow. That wasn't really difficult. It was just like, they just kept splitting. And it was just more and more and more and more dudes. I don't know. If it were me, I would honestly have like a serious sit-down talk about that. And be like, okay, let's say hypothetically my spouse just like scrolls TikTok for hours a day. I'd be like, look, you unwind by, you know, scrolling TikTok. And you enjoy that, all right? And that doesn't hurt anyone. And that's fine. I do the same thing with video games. Like, I'm still helping around the house. I'm putting in my hours at work. It's something I do for fun. And if you're really not okay with me doing something that brings me joy in my free time, that's a problem. Crime shows and is a runner. She works too. I've been trying to get her to play Fortnite, at least on the Xbox when I'm off. Play Fortnite? I mean, alright. Maybe the problem is you're playing Fortnite. Maybe she just wants you to play good games. Wink. Lower Imperium. The machine is functional, but heavily altered. You see redundant parts and crudely welded modules, stinking oil oozes. I can't read it that fast. From the cracks. And the dashboard is covered with symbols of chaos. There is no doubt that all these manipulations were intended to change the purpose of the device. Alright. We gotta level up. Choose an exemplar talent. Tough as steel for more hit points is fine. Psi rating 4. Multiply all my psychic powers. That makes those two much easier. Alright, big fella. Let's see. What are the ones related to offense? Where ignores part of the enemy's deflection. Might get that. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack they have made this combat. That actually might be huge too. Let's get that. Extermination. Another ramp up thing. Alright, what is this? Choose a second tier archetype talent. These are the boring ones. Any of the Archmilitan's area attacks reduce deflection of all enemies hit by 2 and armor by 7% until end of combat, but does not stack. Let's see. Preferred targets. The dodge reduce. Accustomed to glory. Or add against +2 damage to all attacks till the end of combat. That's pretty good. Well, I should say it's okay. +2. We'll get accustomed to glory, I guess. Alright, Cassia. Darling. Let's see. Tough as steel. Give her more health? I mean, she's got, like, literally infinite damage. It just keeps ramping up. Might just get her more health just to make it a little safer. Like, on a normal character, this 15 willpower would be insane. However, she ends up with like 200 or 300 willpower when the fight's over because she just keeps scaling. So that 15 becomes a lot more small at that point. Let's give her more health. Threads and faults, I guess. It's okay. Alright. Vanguard. Yeah, you get regeneration. Let's see, ready to serve, better to die. Let me see, defensive stuff. Taunting defense is okay. Whenever an attack made by an ally hits... Oh, that's ally attack. That's like friendly fire. I knew someone who didn't like the fact that her significant other played video games even for a reasonable time. Long story short, it did due to a bad experience with an ex who did close to nothing but like video games all day long. Yeah, but taking a problem you had with your ex and projecting that on someone you're with in the future, I mean... Again, I think it's okay to worry about someone if they're doing it an unhealthy amount. But if, like, if they're still going to work, making a living, helping out with chores around the house... You know, and they're treating you right and stuff like that. what they do in their free time, be it video games, watching shows, jogging, you know, scrolling on their phone. I think all of that's fine. I think it's a problem if they just, you know, become a slob with it, you know? Like if they start slacking in any of those departments, they're not, you know, they're not helping with income, they're not helping around the house, you know, like just any of those things. But I would say the same thing for TV. Like if they were just watching like Netflix the entire day, you know, if they were just scrolling their phone the entire day, I would say the same thing. Allies affected by Vanguard abilities gain bonus armor for 1 round. Does not stack. When the Vanguard has at least 1 ally in a 2-cell radius, Vanguard gains parry. Let's get Selfless Reliance. Where does it show deflect? Oh, there's deflection. Flesh wounds. Pascal gains bonus to dodge and parry reduction with melee. If an enemy dodges parries his attack, the bonus is doubled to the next attack. I don't melee with him that much anymore. That's fine. It's kind of whatever. It's like Cass does most of the damage, Ulfar does some, everyone else is kind of just like supporting them. Clear passage with explosives. 0% chance with demolition. What the heck?
Tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Let us see what I found.
A door. So we're going full circle there.
We are the spearhead of the
Be no
Imperium.
peace in my wake.
Is it me or is Gilrasu dying? I don't think it's dying. I know after End of Dragons is the last time I heard them report how many users they had playing it, and they said it was like record-breaking. So I don't know since Soto. I thought Soto was pretty good, but I myself am playing less Guild Wars 2. Not because I think the game has gotten worse, but because I've done everything. I've done everything in the game. So there's you know, I get bored of it. I get burnt out. I still support it. I still, like, whenever new content comes out, it makes me want to play it. I get in there, I make videos on it, and then I branch out and do other things while I wait on the next update. Plus 25 to demolition and tech use. 25.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Oh, can he not use those gloves? Dang it. Oh well.
What lies
My warp
beyond?
sight reveals something.
The door. Tech use.
This explorator is blessed with
Ferrorax
multifunctionality.
Slayer. This is 0% chance to clear that with explosives.
Patience.
Alright, there was another door
My
back here.
nerves afraid.
Let's go check the other door. Lies, you haven't done HTCM. While true, HTCM is just HT, but more difficult, and I've done HT. I tried to find a balance between both things. I don't think the outcome should be only one of those activities while neglecting the other. Sometimes a book fun until she tricked me talking about her lover as an evil Silent Hill, but now wants to watch TV, sit on the couch. I just want her to chill in the office and chill and some games. Again, like most, I think that any successful relationship has communication. I think y'all need to talk about this. Like, I think you need to ask yourself, like, hey, are you okay with things being as they are forever? And if the answer is no, then ask her if you guys could sit down and have a talk about it. And it's just like really about how you frame it. Just be like, hey, look, this is something I do in my free time. It makes me happy. It brings me joy. And I only do it after I've done everything that needs to be done. I don't neglect, hopefully you don't. I don't neglect chores, I don't neglect work, I don't neglect you. This is just something in free time. You like to do X and I like to do Y. That's it. And honestly, I feel like if they're still not okay with it after like a sound argument, like that's not someone I want to spend my life with. And I'm not saying ultimatum like it's me or video games or something like that. I'm just saying like if someone is against you doing something that brings you happiness under all those conditions, like that's a big problem.
Lesson learned.
The people in fetters are long dead. The smell of decay leaves no doubt.
Whose innards need take leave of their gut? The All-Father created me for carnage.
Okay, somehow Muck got injured as well.
I
Way up at
am
the top
at
of the
your
stairs.
service. Let me help.
Oh, your efforts are noted.
And we just used up that last med kit.
This wound will make a fine scar.
A wound?
Okay, you ever tried Kingmaker or
I didn't
Divinity 2?
notice.
Divinity Original Sin 2 was the very first game I ever streamed on Twitch, and it is recorded on my second YouTube channel, Mukluk Plays, if you would like to watch it. Warning, that was literally the episode 1 was my first stream ever. So, it was... I was not very good. I was good at Divinity, I wasn't a very good streamer. But if you want to see younger me trying to be entertaining, that's there. Then, what was the other one? Divinity or Kingmaker? Yes, I have played Kingmaker. I don't have that one recorded. Well, it's recorded on the main channel in just huge, like 6-hour chunks. I want to do a new playthrough because I also played Kingmaker right after it came out, and it was a buggy mess. It was rough. I had fun, but it was an absolute buggy mess. I would like to play it after, all the changes and patches they've done. Pressure control panel? Logic.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What did we just do? Oh, we're releasing burning steam on them.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
We bear the word of truth.
Time quick save. That is a big problem. No one should be allowed to dictate terms like 4 hours a week. Yeah, that is a huge problem. Like, your partner is not your parent. They're your partner.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being another foe painted black.
Oh, nice. Made him kill one of his friends. With a touch of anger.
Let's see.
If I may.
She doesn't want to start that.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Hello, Zazonix. Mind Scrambler Grenade. Ooh, I wonder if that's gonna make us hit like friendly fire. This guy's like bugging out or something. Oh, I'm just gonna give it another minute. Hopefully it fixes itself. Oh, there we go. How you feeling today? I'm doing great. We are doing good. All right, Word of the Emperor. Extra turn to cast.
I am a navigator, not as duty
Pop that.
demands. Isn't this a job
him
for
buff.
the serfs? If I may,
Weird. Touch of Anger made him cast Endure. Oh my god, Abelard just got wrecked.
Running for gold.
Indeed.
High momentum.
isn't this a job for the try to die with grace, at least? That is foolishness.
No, she has no line of sight. Let's see. Inspire cast and then give her extra turns.
Bow painted black.
No,
Me?
I was born
As
for
duty
a greater
demands.
fate.
Emperor.
Yeah, I get
give
that.
me
It was kind of down
strength.
after COVID because the lockdowns and not going out. I was already a whole body in work. I mean, it's not only, of course, we hit affiliate on Twitch, and she wanted me to treat it like a second job. And like last night, she was a little upset. I streamed 4 hours doing week missions on the finals. I mean, I'm not trying to air grievances to your chat. Literally just wanted advice. Thought I'd come and ask for some advice. Now, see, I wasn't really considering Twitch at all. I didn't know you streamed. I was just talking about like you know, just doing that on your own time. If she wants you to treat it like a second job, that sentence sounds like she wants you to stream more.
I'm not accustomed to
So I'm
being
definitely
ordered
not
around.
sure how to take that.
What? Ha! No!
I have read tomes of military tactics.
She can't reach that one. Regen on him.
Feel the icy bite!
Oh god, that hit teammates. Whoops.
If I may, another foe painted black.
Infamous is it not?
Like this.
Wow. Our main tank just got killed.
Bear.
He was almost full health. Dude, some of this stuff is so crazy strong.
Running by
Like,
their
Cass is like lol 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 kills everyone, and then they're just like lol 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 one shot your tank.
High momentum.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? As duty demands. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
My soul goes to the true
We just
God.
leveled up again. We just had a level up. What the heck? Also, where's the last enemy? Oh, there.
Isn't this a job
He's
for
like, oh,
the
no.
foe painted black?
Look no
Alright.
further. Let's patch you
Abelard bandage that
I
guy.
survive.
Patience!
I always
My
survive.
nerves are frayed! One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Where is... Okay, there's like a secret door here.
I'm still new
There
to
it
the
is.
art of exploring.
Tech use.
Operation
Adeptus
successful.
Astartes flame weapon proficiency. Oh, it's a flamer for the big guy. If you choose to go that route. Alright. New level. Willpower for this guy. And pick a thing. This guy, defensive stuff. That's alright. I'll do that, that's fine. Let's see, willpower for you also. Body of Flames. Won't let me level ballistic skill. Alright, weapon skill, I guess. Let's see. Farming Space Marines like level 4 boars. We have to kill 6 billion boars. The soldier's second attack action in a turn does bonus more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier this turn. Get enough bullets for everyone. What class is that lady that's one-shotting everything? She's what's called... Okay, so in this game you pick 2 classes, and the class pools are different. Like, the first pool is like, you know, choose class between 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the second pool is like choose class between A, B, C, and D. So, like, this guy's a psyker and an officer. This guy is a... What is he? Like, a vanguard and a naval officer. And I really hate the naval officer part. I hate it. One of her classes is officer, the other is navigator. And the navigators are, I only learned about them in this game. They are mutants that serve mankind, and they've got like a third eye in her. She's got like a fancy ornament over it. She has a third eye, and it can see into the warp. And when she opens that eye, basically warp blasts out of it. She just hits people with hell lasers. And she has friggin' regeneration. She has almost 100% chance to dodge. Her attack is just looking at things, so she has 100% chance to hit. She doesn't have to roll to hit. And then also, she has this nasty thing where anytime anyone on my team gets an extra turn, all her stats increase, or like, what is it, her willpower increases until the end of combat. And I have 3 people on the team that are giving each other extra turns. So by the end of the fights, usually her stats, like right now, look like this. All these numbers are in the hundreds by the end of the fight, because she keeps getting stronger every time a turn passes. And so it's insane. I had 2 or 3 occasions where everyone else died, and then she finished off a boss battle and just like dodged everything. It was wild. But you cannot choose navigator at character creation. It's only she has that. Perception. Never mind that. Yeah. Yeah, your main character... Now, my main character is an officer to give her extra turns. Or, well, I picked officer at the beginning, not because I didn't know her at that time, but it's become basically all support her and she kills everything. Maybe I'm wrong, it seems the lady is a navigator and not a servitor. Yeah, she is a navigator. I understand what you're saying, though. What size tells you what to wear, what to eat? I'm sorry, that simply doesn't have the right. No one should assert sort of control over a person who is meant to be the partner with rules like this. False sense of entitlement, say these rules not punishment. Oh, my tower. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Hey, Banana. Yeah, I agree with you. I hope it's not as serious as that, but I agree with Shay. Let's see. Recommended? Nothing. Defense? Like these talents here with this like green icon, that's part of Navigator. Like no one else gets those options. Whenever you make an attack, gain 5 fellowship till the end of combat. Sure, that's another stat that we can stack up 1,000,000 times. Archetypes. This is our tank who got one shot in the last battle. He has so many wounds. Again, like just because she regenerates and has like 100% dodge, she's tankier than him, who just has. I've been giving him as much damage reduction as possible the whole time, but it's just it's not worked out. Clenched teeth. If the warrior is not attacked this turn, they gain bonus armor. Look at that. Usually the only attacks I have him do are defensive stance, and when he goes into defensive stance, if something hits him, he does a counter attack, and that's the only attacks I usually have him do. Let's see, ballistic. At the start of the turn, the operative inflicts 1 exploit on enemies for every 2 of the operative's allies that have the enemy in their line of sight. That sounds good. Alright, quick save. So we're getting XP really fast now, which is crazy. Alright. So this room is a dead end, so we need to go back here.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Bobby says, I didn't watch you stream this game since long ago. My goodness, Cassie is now really kicking asses. Yes. Yeah, she is. She is melting people. Yeah, at the end of chapter 3, there was this really tough boss fight. And the enemy immediately, like, had some guys run forward and they cleaved and they killed, like, all my squishies. Like, I think it was... it was the tank. No, it was Pascal and I think Muck and her. I might be wrong, but 3 people got cleaved down on like turn 1. And then the other 2 survived a short time, and then it was just Cass, and Cass was completely surrounded. And even every time she attacks, it triggers an attack of opportunity. So it was like 8 people would swing at her every time she'd attack. She'd dodge them all. And she just kill, and then boss. Blah, 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 kill. And I was just like, this is crazy. Relying on the judgment of others was a mistake. They only curve my potential. I will achieve more on my own. The discontinuing does not tolerate doubt. What? Is that Pascal talking?
In this tap.
Oh, what is happening? Purple pain puddles. Locked.
Let us see what I found.
Is that all you've got?
Logic.
Error.
You cannot make out a single detail on the cogitator's screen. The sacred machine is so defiled that the knowledge of the omniscience gifts is powerless. She hasn't abused her accessory. I tell her she talks to me how she should have talked to him. And you know, I feel like it's solid advice. Everything's good. More respect for Bucket Chat for sure. Alright.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all
Dude, did we get injuries from that crap? It looks like the entire team has head trauma and crippled leg now. Again, I do not like the injury system in this game. Like, we just walked through this poison stuff, and then... Or not poison, but like warp
Your
stuff.
seneschal is always there for you.
Muck, do you need to know Warhammer lore to play this game? No. There's a lot of tooltips and stuff. You know, if you're into Warhammer, you might enjoy it, but this could absolutely be your first Warhammer game.
No.
There are a
These
lot of
flashes
tooltips.
Choking me.
So like, you know, if you're looking here, you can mouse over stuff and it'll give you descriptions of a lot of things, especially in chapter 1.
What lies beyond?
Oh, Halbrand is here. Oh! Is that the guy we've been hunting? That's a big boy. Oh, shoot! We just lost a, one of the wolves. Doom Scream. Look at his tiny head. The Vox speakers on the ancient monster's armor emit a blood-curdling screech that turns into the unholy murmurs of countless voices. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup. Reap of their pitiful strivings. Drink of their sorrow, and the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. This was the guy that Opticon 22, like, suicided with a nuke, and he blew one of his arms off. Like, that's it. Halbrand looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. You can hear the seething rage in his voice, distorted by his helmet's Vox speaker. He's not wearing a helmet. I am the wrath of the Allfather, and your wrath is to be dreaded. Traitor of the 17th, I will have your head. Stand aside, young wolf, the baleful howler here. The prey is ours. Look at the Hellbird. The Abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts daubed in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places, evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface. But the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the warp. Wolves! You're bickering when you should be fighting! This is important! I will do battle for my pack's honor. Brother Halbrand will fall back if he does not wish to anger me. Are they rap battling right now? An hour dark he bars the door, he who fears, guests unbidden, he who fosters purpose tainted, he who dreads his reckoning. He who knows that in hour dark and savage the gray beast comes, in his door prowling for blood they come, for vengeance they come, for guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster, know that a new burst of furious howling from the Howlbrute makes Ulfar falter. They are freaking rap battle. Growl bloodthirstily. There is a monster far worse to fear. He gives you a look that is piercing and full of bitter sorrow and picks up your words, rasping out. Bitter sorrow. Oh, did I ruin it? The cosmic gloom is rife with fears, but only one true terror, the wolves of Rust. Like two virtuosic musicians, Halbrand and Ulfar fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to the attack, moving as if they are not two warriors, but one. Dude, I ruined his song and he's sad. Can I just fight this thing, please? Because you're both gonna die and Cass will clean it up.
The battleground beckons!
The battleground!
To the false emperor.
Alright. Quick save in case we eat the dust here. Oh, I just realized there's also 3 Chaos Marines back there. Turn 1, give Cass another turn. Cass, put a buff on yourself.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Put a debuff on him, amplifying damage taken. First shot.
Emperor, deliver us.
Muck, give Cass another turn.
Yes, at work.
Second shot. Double the damage of turn 1. Give him a buff. You, hit your friend. Ha! I didn't think that would work. Oh, he set him on fire too.
I will do my duty.
Running binary override. Scriptural prognosis is combat is an equation.
Wow, Pascal with the big hit. That's a surprise. Howl of Russ.
Detected.
That's our tank, by the
My
way.
ears are ringing.
Cass, have another turn.
Schemes within schemes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm afraid
Wait.
not. I'm
Dude,
not
I did not see
accustomed
what
to
hit
being
Pascal. How did he get to
ordered
one hit
around.
point? Oh my god.
Me?
Curse on that guy.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Regen on
wicked
Pascal.
thought.
Oh wow, they actually landed a hit on her. Oh, they kicked her down too.
Pain and beauty go hand in hand.
Oh my god. He took so much damage. That's our tank, by the way.
Not dead
Oh,
yet.
tank's dead. I like how he said not dead yet, and then he died.
Resistance is so fragile.
If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Regen on Cass, in case she has to carry this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I want to try something. Kick him down. No, I didn't actually knock him down. Alright.
My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Plus 30. Wait, he just healed. Oh god, it's not over. What is he doing? What is this? I can't inspect him. I don't know what those do. Alright, I guess we just gotta deal with the other things. Everyone has less AP because of the injuries they've got.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may, do not dare ask. Me? If
Trying
you
to make him hit his
insist, Lord
friend, he
Captain.
resisted it though.
Will I venerate you, my teen spirits?
What was that movement? Dude, you just shot two of my teammates to hit that guy. You're awful at your job.
Let's see.
Duty
Raise
demands.
death without regret.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness.
Okay, they all have the curse now. That's good. Regen on Ulfar. Dude, Pascal took 3 chainsaws to the face and survived, and then died to a boot to the head. Oh my god, dude, he almost... Look how much damage he did to all 3 of these people.
Your attendance.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Now I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolf's reign! So it shall be. My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
AoE heal. I can't do an AoE shield. Alright, Inspire Cass. Halbrand, do not shoot us again. Dang it! At least you killed one of them before shooting Muck, you idiot.
A genius at work.
The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the ruinous powers and retreats. Its armor is riddled with holes and its vox speakers are clogged and tangled with tangled prayers of despair and joy. I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is a promise to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, and it is granted to me. I root out false faith as I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Why are you all just writing poetry? Ulfar is drenched in the Hellbrute's blood, which carries the acrid tang of machine oil. He wipes the blood from his face and bursts into deafening laughter. The ground itself seems to quake at this mighty display of joy. Behold, All-Father, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace. But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe, corruption's mighty beast. He did valiantly ravage, but the right to sever its rotten weird thread will another claim, a hunter fresh and battle bold. This whole situation is stupid. Oh. Are you too serious? Shout encouragement. If you do not stop this foolishness, more of our member will die. Stop playing with your prey. Shout encouragement. Will Old Wolf give Young a lesson in battle? He gives Halbrand a patronizing look. The battle feast I'll share with you, young brother, that you may fully savor the mead of my prowess. Remember this taste well, for in it lies triumph's sweetness and the bitterness of loss. To my elder bowing, the right of first blow yielding, but last for myself keeping, the foe shall die by Halbrand's hand.
Cower before the mind's unhinged.
Did this reset the freaking battle? Like, do we not have our buffs anymore? Like, I'm wondering if all the scaling we had done to Cass has just been reset. Pretty sure it did.
Me? If you insist, Captain.
Yeah, 130. She hit for 500 on that last Marine. Dude, their stupid rap battle reset everything.
Let's see.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
298.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, Brant, please do not shoot through us again. Wow, actually impressive damage. Cast dodges. Cast dodges.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Cass coming in here. It's my turn. Now you're gonna learn. This is how you kill Hellbrutes and rap. She's like, yeah, you wolves, you suck. The Heretic, lowering his gruesome weapon in exhaustion, but still standing, casts a desperate glance at Ulfar. The Vox speaker crackles. In the abode, oh my god! Just die! In the abode of the true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doom scream will resound in your ears. Halbrand, with glorious song the gnat buzz will drown out, and with sweetest mead your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbrand's hand. Hjalda! He shoots a defiant look at Ulfar, who has blocked his path to the defeated monster. The young wolf raises his weapon, ready to defend his claim to the prey. Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down, so let this be your last. Tread not upon your elder's prey. Ferociously declaiming the last line, Ulfar knocks Halbrand to the ground with a crushing blow to the head, sending him into a deep stupor. Of the baleful pack, worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doom's scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry, a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown above all arches soaring. Ulfar falls silent and gives you a pensive look. Oh my god. this whole situation. I gotta say, in the writing of the, like, okay, just the writing of the whole game, this is the stupidest part. I don't know what's the right answer. I'm gonna try to say what he wants, but I don't know what he wants here. The warriors of Fenris, that proud litter extolling. The warriors of Fenris, that proud litter extolling. Ulfar repeats your words thoughtfully, then grins. Not bad, Muck Von Luck. Spoken like a wolf. Yeah, this big thing right here. Fine hunting, Aidvater. The prey in the verses have me well pleased. Has your pack's honor been upheld? Ulfar walks over to the helper whose limbs are convulsing in vain attempts to raise his weapon. The wolf draws a knife covered in red runes and smiles at you. The name of the baleful howl was not tarnished in this battle. Wearing the same blissful smile, Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the Heretic's helm and begins to wield the blade with the efficiency of a butcher. Gained XP. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood, as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under the Fenrisian steel. The Hellbird's legs buckle, but he somehow remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. The Heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he is clutching the bloody horn that protruded from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it, and proudly claims a glorious trophy. Look over Hellbrand. Judging by his sluggish movements, the young wolf is alive, but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. What shall we do with your brother? Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to the Allfather should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is roaring to fight, Brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me toward the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand, if you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade. Yeah, I kind of thought that he would be like, you mother, and just start yelling at him. Wait, there's... what's this? Adeptus Astartes Greatsword? Adeptus Astartes Pistol? Arc Rifle? Hellbrute Horn Trophy. The wielder gains the Relentless Rage ability. Reduces the wielder's current armor deflection by half till the end of combat. However, your critical damage is increased, and your melee attack damage is increased until the end of combat. Can be used once per round, and it stacks. So you could doot the horn to keep increasing your offense and lowering your defense every turn. Lore Imperial. The anvil covered with inscriptions and symbols of chaos is designed for the work of one person, a forge master capable of creating sorcerer's components used in complex machines. Okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Stop! There! My warp sight reveals something.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
I'm trying to... there it is.
Why don't I go kill someone instead?
Did you just get injured?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. This wound will make a fine scar.
Let us see
No
what I
medicae
found.
needed. Just give me some load.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
The machine god grants me insight. My success is an
Take it to the
irrefutable
face. Yeah, he
certainty.
friggin' disarmed that trap with his nose.
Stop! There! I'm still new to the art of exploring.
The massive cage is empty. Its bars bear slashes made by massive claws.
There will be no peace in my wake.
To Terebrum. Ergo says, is there anything worth getting with Black Lion statuettes? Infinite gathering tools, if there are sometimes on there. Those are nice, if you don't already have them. I'll say a lot of the stuff from Black Lion statuettes is, like, for fun. Save up a few hundred for home instance node. Yeah, there are some home instance nodes on there if you wish. I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat. You know what this reminds me of? You know those, like, old American battles when the guys had the muskets and they would just line up and then shoot each other and no one tried to avoid anything? That fight looked like that. They just lined up and no one was trying to avoid getting hit. That sound got me confused. That was definitely part of the game for sure. My victory was predestined, for you are outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the great four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens. That's a cool shot. So, oh, the digging machine is working. Okay, so this platform is now moving downward while we're on it. You're too late, Muck Von Lock. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise. No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you will choose a slow and excruciating death. Look at the fallen space wolves. The wounds left by Urvalon's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You have arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. Grow as many eyes as you want, Voigtavir. I will gouge them all. Let's see if you'll be so insolent when I slit your throat and bathe your precious warrant in your blood.
Oh, another annoyance.
Unto the devout shall the sacrifice
Bro.
be given.
This is a lot. Alright, we got 3 Chaos Marines, a boss Chaos Marine, and like 10 Tech Priests. And we are covered in injuries too. Alright. Now, the question on everyone's mind is, can we live long enough for Cass to ramp up enough to kill all this? That is the question of the day. Dude, the camera is going to be one of my greatest enemies in this. Alright, I'm gonna quick save here. Alright, Heinrich, give a turn to Cass. Cass, buff self.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And let me take a look at this. I probably kill that guy turn 1. 3. Alright, let's work on
dare ask.
These guys.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Schemes within
Return.
schemes.
I'm
Defend
not
the big
accustomed
curse.
to being ordered around.
And buff on him.
How dare you?
Big guy. He just took 427 damage. Wait, can I pause? Well, let me pause. Alright, so Pascal's cover just disappeared. He summoned a demon. Voigtavir shot lightning at us. And our main tank's at half health from that one lightning bolt. What was that? Dude, did you guys see that? Cass just went, I'm gonna dodge and move 20 feet this way.
my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait. Oh, wow. He's already down. Ulfar hasn't gotten a turn yet, and he's already dead.
If I may.
Powerful kick. Flamer hit the whole party. Yikes. Ulfar loses his turn because he was downstayed. Abelard lost his turn because of that kick.
Enemy is the dread of his faithful. Running binary override. Quest approved.
Nice. Vasco managed to get a kill. That's good. Alright. Give Cass a turn.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
You guys go hit your friends.
Isn't
Let's
this a
see if
job
this
for the
works.
serfs?
Yeah.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Regen on Abelard.
Thought.
Give Cass another turn.
If I may.
Alright, one Chaos Marine down.
No. I was born for a greater fate.
Touch of
I
anger.
am a navigator, not a servitor.
Nothing really crazy.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You won't have cover, but fall back to the corner. She has so little action points. I think it's the injuries. Broken ribs, crippled leg, head trauma, crippled arm, new injury, baleful scars. She can hardly do any actions each turn right now. Alright, Inspire Cass. Are you playing on Warp Space difficulty? We're playing on hard difficulty. I think there's one above it called unfair, but we're playing on like the second hardest difficulty.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
When did a demon appear in the middle of our group? I don't know when that guy got there. Oh my god. Okay, that's awesome. Alright, Muck is down. Wow, Cass just took 127 damage. And again, I don't know what that movement was.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. Try to die with grace, at least.
Man, I've not been able to use Finest Hour yet, which would be really good right now. Nice. I used Touch of Anger on him, and he went over and killed my teammate. When he should have, like, he sort of made an effort to hit his ally, but not really.
Wolf's reign! Corpse play!
Alright. Dude, she can hardly move. She cannot reach Cass to give her finest hour. Can you regen the Marine? He basically hit 0 health on turn 1, and then he was untargetable until he recovered, and when he recovered, I had 3 people dead.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Hello all. Hey, dragon. This really sucks. I need to get finest hour on her, and I can't reach her. I don't have enough AP to use the heal. Yep, she's gone. So now it's just, does OP Cassia win on her own? Because Ulfar, he's shot this demon like 6 times. He's not doing much damage. I was wondering if he made her run too far away. I was trying to get to cover. 140. Wow.
Waited for this hour.
This is not looking good.
Don't know what to do.
Hold on a sec. I just noticed there's the power coils in here. Hold on, are they targetable? No, they're not. Alright, so that's not like part of the fight again.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
That didn't work.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, load last save. Really needed to land that that one ultimate ability to give her a bunch of turns there. It was the only chance I had. Dude, so yeah, we're not allowed to treat injuries. This is the 3rd major boss fight thing. We fought, there's the Hellbrute, there was the thing before the Hellbrute that I thought was the Hellbrute, but it wasn't the Hellbrute, that where I had to destroy the pylons in the room. And then this is 3 boss fights in a row without getting to rest. Don't forget the war puddles. Yeah.
If I may.
Master of Union, 9 deflection for each allied Chaos Space Marine in combat. 9 deflection for each allied Space Marine. Implying you should kill the Marines before him. Not sure if I should, though. What about Coonrad? I have Oblivion. So I wonder what I should go for. Last time I went for the Marine first, and that might still be the answer, but there might be something better I could do. Let's try hitting Coonrad.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright, Muck. Cast another turn.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. That is foolishness. If I may.
Put the curse out so it starts bouncing around.
If only that were possible.
So Kunrad just ran up and stabbed the Space Marine, and he's at half health. Pretty sure this Word-Bearer Assailant just killed his own dude with that charge he just did. Kind of bugging out a little bit. All right, there we go. Where's Voigtveer? There he is. All right.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A regen on Cass.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Conrad.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
He's almost dead.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Conrad got hit by his ally's flamer there.
But my bones still.
What? Okay, did you guys see that? It was his turn, and then he just passed. I guess he died from the flamer fire, and then he went into like his down state.
It will be done.
All right, let's try to taunt this guy. And then
At your beck and call.
Why can't he hit that? Is it line of sight? Might be a line of sight issue.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My vast function successfully terminated. Request approved.
What difficulty is this? Hard, I'm pretty sure it's on hard difficulty. I don't know if I can change that. Yeah, we play it on hard.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I need an easier way to see her buffs. She already has regen. Does she have the haste one? No, she doesn't.
A genius at work.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, give her this.
Isn't this a
You
job for the
guys
serfs?
hit each other?
If I may.
Word of the Emperor. Inspire Cass. Erlon takes a bunch of damage. I'm trying to figure out what he is as a class. He's kind of like an officer. He keeps using his turns to kind of hit. Wow. Nice. He just did 3 flamer sprays. Every single one of them crit. That was 9 crits in a row. Destroyed the cover and killed 2.9 people.
The jaws of oblivion.
Can't even see what's going on right now. Dodge all the swings. Alright. So... I want to... God, I can't use either of the special things.
Schemes within the schemes. Let's see.
Alright, I had her give him a turn. He throws... Oh, it's working now. I don't know why. Finest hour.
Stroke of genius.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Alright, where's the one... There was one that was low health. This
Me?
one.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Another foe.
Do I focus on him or the tech priest? I think I focus on you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Try to if I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Duty demands. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Okay. Can we stabilize this guy? Regen. Normal heal. Warp speed. The warp did not like that. Is he in any danger here? I think he's okay for now. Oh hey, it's Cass's turn. Alright, there's still one more Marine back there. Can she, if she moves there, can she reach it? Yes, she can. Alright.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Another foe painted black.
What? Oh, that's weird. I didn't expect it to run out of actions that quick. Alright, curse him.
Do not dare
He's not in
ask.
range of the curse. Alright. Can't hit any of them with that stuff.
If I may.
Oh, Ulfar, you're still alive? What was that? This guy's just look, booga. Here's my butt. He's in the wall now. I can't hit him. Okay. Alrighty. This is a, Warhammer is a completely bug-free game.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
A tactically sound approach.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Alright, taunting it with Abelard. See if we can keep Ulfar alive there. I wish there was an easier way to tell what buffs I've put on her already. Alright, I think every buff he can give is on her. So he can actually start giving some to himself.
A wicked thought.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I swear to God, if this fight does that thing, where at the end of it, it's like, there's like a monologue and then it restarts the fight, I'm gonna be in trouble.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Because
around.
I need that to not happen. Who is the tank? Abelard, who gets two-shot by these guys. So Abelard is a Vanguard, which is the tankiest class. And Muck just died. And he has taken every tanky talent in the game and is wearing the tankiest armor I've found. And he dies in 2 hits. However, Cassia has nearly 100% dodge.
Me?
So she's sort of the tank because of that. All right, so hold on. So we're gonna run here.
Step aside. The navigator is
Give
coming.
Abelard a turn. Try to taunt that. And enter. And then with her turn,
That is foolishness. If I may.
blast him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can you kick him? Yes. And then teleport it into our face.
Victory is imminent.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Something worse.
Evasion take the best thing. Yeah, it ended up being unintentional. Because Cassia, I needed someone to get a high-level perception or awareness on, right? Like their ability to spot things. And Cassia has 3 eyes, and I was like, who better to give high perception? And like, it was a silly reason, but at the time I didn't realize she actually scales really well with that stat. And so I gave her really high perception and really high awareness. What I did not realize is that perception increases dodge chance. So her dodge ended up super high. And then her damage, do you see her stats right now? This is what I'm talking about. Hold on a sec. All right, so here's Ulfar in battle, right? Look, he's got a lot of skills that are under 20, a few that are near 100, 2 that are over 100. Okay, this is her on turn 5 of battle. 357 willpower. 2 other skills over 200. And the reason is, every time someone gets an extra turn, she gains some willpower. And every time someone gives her an extra turn, they give her like +2 to all stats, and it stacks. So I'm just, and you could do that with someone else. You could, like the bonus stat thing, you could, if you really liked Ulfar, you could just keep giving him extra turns and he would get slowly stronger too. But she gets stronger much more quickly because of the an extra turn anywhere gives her extra strength.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Death without regret.
Me?
So giving him an extra turn, like her giving him an extra turn, will increase her strength. So right now we're gonna taunt these 2 and then endure. He has so few ability points when he gets a move. So few. You 2 try to hit each other if willing. It moved away and prompted a parry, but it wasn't enough. I'm gonna yell an order at him just to give him temporary hit points.
Being ordered around. You don't frighten me.
Swap to the 2-handgun.
Hand is thunder. My instinct is to refuse.
Wait, what? Oh, he should have gotten an extra. Okay, run and
So
gun.
it shall be.
It's being weird about it. Okay, fine. Camera. You know what? No, use kick instead. Kick is like guaranteed. Like it doesn't have a chance to hit. It just hits.
High momentum.
Unyielding guard. Until the next turn, you attack each enemy that enters a 3-cell radius. Additionally, always retaliate when attacked.
No matter the cost.
Let's do that. Taunt. Wall of Rockery gives everyone around him temp HP and endure. Dodge. Dodge. Kick. Dodge. Parry. Alright. Give him another turn. Wall of Rockery again. Again, just giving people turns to give her more willpower. Does this guy have the curse on him? Yes, he does. What curse is on him? They put out a balance patch preview for the January 38th balance patch. Which game, Banana? Are we talking about this game? Quiz Quam, subscribe to tier 1. Thank you, Quiz. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guild Wars 2. Gotcha.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me. If you... I'm afraid not. If I may.
Did they have a, do you have a link to it by chance?
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Wow, that hit Abelard more than... See, this guy has ramp up damage too, but look how little he's hitting this thing for. It's not nearly as good. Yeah, he's got... Ulfar has a thing where every time he uses an attack different from the last attack, he gains weapon skill. And so that's why I'm switching between Burst Fire and Single Target. And he's at 14 buffs right now. Which, you know, it is a thing, but that's also fighting against all these injuries he's got. So it'd take him a long time to ramp up to what she ramped up to on, like, turn 3.
I will do my duty.
When Fenris is in battle,
94 pistol shot. Our Space Marine is down. Got the link. Thank you so much, Banana. Appreciate that.
I welcome
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Don't leave us. That's an order.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
No!
Ah!
Ruby flushes up.
Boot to the face.
Me. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, please do not monologue and then go into another thing. Ulfar stood up. I'm guessing the rest of the party just stood up too. Erlon staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voigtavir, who is thrashing in his own blood. Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised you has come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny. Voigtavir's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror. What? Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I would reign. I can't see. Courage and steel alone will not always be enough to draw on something. What? I thought he was gonna turn Voigtavir into some huge boss or something. They teleported over here, and then he sacrificed him. Erlon draws a blade shard shimmering with unnatural light. Ways change, Brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hand, but you will reign indeed as a vessel for your master. The blade cuts Voigtavir's throat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor began to glow so bright you could see them clearly through his clothes. Coonrad, fight it! Can't you see you've been deceived and used? So be it, as long as I get my revenge on you. What do you mean your revenge? You attacked me. That's how we met. Voigtavir bends down, but his voice is still seething with malice. Oh my god, what the hell is this? This is 4 boss fights in a row! Why is he a bird now? The pernicious warp energies seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Kunrag Voigtvir ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains. Edge of daybreak, I witness you. Erlon musters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile. Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth. His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph. Oh, did Erlon die too? He's like a bird who wants to fly away. Yo, dog, I heard you like boss fights? A Lord of Change? Oh, wait, 3 people said a Lord of Change. Mr. Luck, why 3 Val's Patch preview read from you yet? Scythe, I'll get to it. I'll get to it soon. My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. The demon lets out a hoarse, cawing laugh. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality. Abelard adjusts his grip on his weapon for more comfort as he surveys the monstrous creature. Why do I get the feeling I have seen? No, not seen, but come across this warp spawn before. The old officer frowns as if trying to pry a stubborn memory out of the depths of remembrance. I am rogue traitor Muck von Luck von Valencius Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth, and none shall lord over my subjects but me. The memory of you will disappear sooner than the echo of your insipid name. Your name's insipid. I have no more need of you. Be gone. Oh my god, boss battle number 4. Here we go. Where are my characters? Are they still in all the places they died? Yes. God. F5, save the game. Oh my god. I honestly was starting to think he was gonna like monologue and then just like teleport out. And then like the new story beat was gonna be that this Edge of Daybreak is now loose and running amok. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna fight him right now. Let me guess. Yeah, she's reset. God dang it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me.
Curse.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
What do? You have anything weird? Reality breach summons 4 pink horrors and a Herald of Tzeentch to the battlefield. No! Bolt of Change does damage. Burst of Fate. Clawed enemy that has been marked by Claw Brand. Deal 100 damage in a 3x3 square around the marked target. This damage is distributed equally between affected characters. So stacking up for this is helpful. Dimensional Shift, teleport around, Chain Lightning, Mucky, which the stacking up for Chain Lightning is bad. Immune to toxic damage, immune to perils of the war, bonus to willpower. This is one of the most powerful things in Warhammer 40k. No, Cassie is one of the most powerful things in Warhammer 40k.
Schemes within schemes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Someone should call the Grey Knights. Look, I played Inquisitor Martyr, which I controlled Grey Knights in that game. I think Cassie is stronger than that.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, he's styling. Oh my god. What in the... Ow. This is less damage than the other crap that hit me earlier. And don't the... Oh my god, ow. Don't the pink ones split and turn into blue ones?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Let's see.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can't do any other good skills with that right now. Alright, regen. Abelard. Alright.
Emperor, give me
Let's get
strength.
crazy. I need to get her in a position where she can hit everything. Alright. Now. Mukluk, bring it down!
Navigator, not a servitor.
Cass, be inspired! Cass, it's your finest hour! You're right, it is my finest hour!
Me,
Press the advantage, me!
if you insist, Lord Captain.
I made myself laugh. Alright. Once more with feeling.
Fury of House Orcelio. I'm not
Oh my god. Alright. I don't know what the hell you are. Get out of here.
As duty demands,
Oh god, it makes babies too. It makes babies!
I am a navigator.
Okay. Alright. Mark, it turns out it's your finest
In the
hour.
name of House Orcelio,
You're right, it is
I
my
shall
finest hour.
prevail.
You get regen, you get warp speed, you get forewarning of attacks, and the warp is going crazy because I just did way too much. Oh look, it's Cass's turn!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
0. What? Deceptive Shield. Immune to all damage. One of the demons on the battlefield ensures this immunity. When Edge of Daybreak would suffer damage, the demon which possesses the source of Deceptive Shield will reveal itself.
Me? If try to die with grace, at least. If I may.
Does he still have the warp curse? Yes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh wow, look at the sick damage the Space Marine could do. Such amazing damage.
Fame-hungry come. Wolves reign.
Nice shot, buddy. Cass, it's your turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
1,000.
around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Y'all hit each other. Why don't you just clone Cass and make a team member? You cannot make a navigator character. There's certain classes in the game that you cannot create, and she's one of them. God, the Heinrich only gets 2 AP per turn. Rough. Alright, Inspire Cass. Hi. Thank you. Chat, I am blessed with peanut butter and jelly. Oh, dude. I just realized. It is Pascal's first turn.
Activate.
A lot went down before he got a turn, chat. A lot happened.
The scriptural code. Running by narrative.
Deliver us!
It will be
Rockery.
done. Victory is imminent.
Give Ulfar regen.
Wicked.
Oh, did that hit? I think I misclicked there. It did hit. Okay, good. Cass, your turn.
If I may.
738. You guys hit each other.
Is that all you've got? A born predator does not become prey!
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I believe in you. No, Cass. I believe in you. You're right. I believe in the you that believes in me.
Me?
Eldritch Blast! Eldritch Blast! Eldritch Blast! Eldritch Blast! I think I'll go with Eldritch Blast. Bop!
Denied.
It was a tough choice. Free stuff.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Report completion. Let's do a quick save. The power of friendship. Yeah, and this gun I found while pointing at Cassia. I'm gonna defeat you with the power of friendship and this navigator I found. Report completion. Should I level up first? No, I don't feel like it. The Voxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Aishara's voice cuts through the static. We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control. Report your status. Erlan is dead. She responds after a brief pause. Acknowledge, Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of priority cargo. A fine victory, Muck Von Luck. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Erlan fell. The Cog Priest should offer you a fine cup of Mjod for saving their prayer world. Thorvald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Erlan would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Olfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell you about your feat. Sorry, just that. Made the mistake of trying to talk while eating. The Stormbiters will tell you all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. If Opticon 22 were here, he would say this victory has brought him pleasure, along with 3 scores of synonyms for it. And that it has unlocked his jubilation functionality. He was a fine priest. It's a shame to lose a comrade like him. He was a warrior at heart, so the Allfather granted him the highest warrior's honor, a glorious death in battle. We will drink to his memory at the feast so that the Iron Wolf may be merciful to his Benaric spirit. Unit Opticon 22 was a worthy representative of the Explorators. On a conceptual level, he perceived martyrdom as equivalent to a definitive success in performing his function of serving the Omnissiah. Expressions of regret are inappropriate, for I estimate that in his final functional moments he experienced the highest form of pious exaltation. How was your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. Once you take us down, you better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Erlan was after? I know not. Kalkazar curls do not allow anyone into their hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought these from below. For all I know, it's his carls that killed him to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the 2 women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves that without a doubt they're dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. Wait, what? Huh? Where are we seeing dead women? Are we talking about the tech priest? The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell, it's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. 'Tis what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Kalkazard's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers, by force if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirm the last words with energetic and murderous nods. Tech use. Pascal, examine the tech priest bodies. Success. Something strange occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is like they began to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly, you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and their eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yoke. She's still alive. Call the Medicae. Reconstruction. Impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's new spheric signature. No evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low. Inspect the wounds. Success. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt she will soon perish. Her augmetics are failing as if they were sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of the tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you're witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. What happened to you? A pained shadow falls on her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance leads to structural damage. What object? The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds. What? Why do you have that? I need more details. How does it work? What even is the yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that serves as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Profanity register. We continued the work of our mentor, Archmagos Amarnat. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Axiomantha's words render Pascal speechless. How exactly did the object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occurred in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel starts to behave willfully, shifting, reconstructing, altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That's what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body. Something that is not of the Omnissiah's design. Something devoid of function. Pascal speaks the last words with audible disgust and sorrow. What else do you know about this weapon? How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight, its merely is echo. Its potential is so much greater. She stops as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Calcazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. Oh my god. So the head Inquisitor somehow got his hands on this artifact from, like, aliens? And killed a tech priest, Amarnat, to keep it hush-hush? He knows, she points at Thorvald. He was there. Thorvald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. The Amarnat, was he a good priest? Did Calcazar drag us into something foul? Ulfar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcazar. Pascal's vox sounds as if a hot metal string just snapped inside. This unit is waiting for an explanation. He's like, these mechadendrites are rated E for everyone if you don't explain right now. Alright. What do you know about the secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming Viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. It is not my place to judge you. You are following orders. Thorbid frowns and says in a hollow voice, and yet doubts smother my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? Why are you revealing Kalkazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos' Amarnat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. You betrayed him too. Yes, her agreement comes easily with a weak smile. Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continue to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. I doubt I can learn more. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you like she can no longer see you. Who are you? Magos, Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. Another Hanuman. Pascal's mechadendrites snap up in a whirlwind of alarm, and the recorder in his Vox activates with a click. Initiating interrogation procedure. What? Yo! Jesus. Pascal going crazy. You are not the first servant of the Omnissiah I have met who goes by that name. The tech priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. Point at the dead tech priest. Was she your sister? She was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. Do you just mean twins or something else? The Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome this psychological flaw by braiding back the separated mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not leave the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but we can claim the certainty that it never existed. Do you remember stories about the Geminocrats, the twin magi who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember. Proponents of the right to create unificates base this defense on this momentous precedent. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not me alone. A high-pitched groan of pain interrupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable, Amarnat's nemesis. I never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. Their portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. How do you know about Amarnat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning, I reached out to the Omnissiah's wisdom, and I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me even here in my prison. The cycle will be discontinued, sister. Pascal speaks the words of the sacred motto with an air of mournful consolation. Hope is an illogical, brother. I'm wondering what interrogation procedure is. Is he just gonna, like, pull out her hard drive and then we'll have more data, or is he gonna torture this woman? Can you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have half your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. Oh my god. I hope he doesn't hurt her. Pascal, permission to commence interrogation procedure granted. Pascal switches to rapid binaric trills, but Axiomantha merely shakes her head. Pascal demands loudly, our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. She closes her eyes and whispers almost deliriously. A portent left by the Messiah, a cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. After less than coherent response, Pascal continues sharply. I seek Archmagos Amarnat. Where is he? The Messiah of Discontinuing was cancelled. Pascal says nothing for a while, then inquiries thoughtfully. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's statuses and parameters? Coming. Concealed. Proceed with caution, for the Hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. Pascal, what have you learned from your conversation? This unit lacks clear answers. Her cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytical data suggest a higher propriety to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Esteemed level of threat to Archmagos Amarnat increase. This unit, identified as the maimed hunter, is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. I've learned enough about you. If you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. Last option. You're in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they are only prolonging my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Her eyes close. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Her final words are a faint whisper. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Send a Voxcast to the ship. Stop the loading! I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static. Ishara, that conniving spittle. She silenced our Vox voices. He tries to revive his sister to no avail. Thorvald tries to revive his caster to no avail. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. I'm returning to Footfall. I have questions for the Lord Inquisitor. May the winds of the warp drive your Drekar swiftly, rogue traitor, and may the truth not escape your grip. Oh boy. Alright, where are we? Okay, let's look at our level ups. Save first. Yeah. Alright. There's definitely some stuff here that's missing. It's kind of odd. Oh, I see the problem. We've got a filter on. Prescience. Target gains bonus stats until the end of combat. Let's get that one. It's precognition. Once per round, the Psyker's next turn is moved up by 2 turns. Foreboding creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within it gain bonus dodge. Let's get prescience. Get the prescience. Ooh. My ballistic skill is 1 because of all these injuries. Can't take willpower. Alright, fellowship then. Orchestrate flames? I don't know if I need any of the other stuff here. I guess I'll do that. It's okay, I guess. Alright. Let's see. You. It's a reckless rush. Gain bonus move points. If you have stacks of versatility, the stacks are dealt to the end of the turn, but then you lose half stack. No. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, you gain dodge reduction and ignore 5% of enemies cover for attack. Let's try confident approach. Can't get more ballistic skill right now. Alright, weapon skill. Alright, Cassia. Decrease veil degradation. Glimpse of fate. Show the path is the thing that makes someone else charge. Let's get a mend reality. That'll occasionally be useful. Willpower. Alright, Abelard. Our tank that can only take 2 hits. Bulwark. Follow my lead. Gains bonus damage and armor pen. No, that's an offensive thing. Alright, Bulwark, I guess. Cannot get more toughness. Agility, I guess. Alright, and Pascal. Let's see. Elusive Shadow, Killing Edge. Poised to strike. Perception. I think agility helps with dodge also. Yeah, it does. Perception and agility both do. Poised to strike. I don't remember what the other options were, but I don't recommend making Pascal an assassin if any of you are playing this. It's kind of been meh. Elusive Shadow. Cannot get more ballistic skill. Intelligence. He has a lot of stuff that scales off intelligence. Alright, save again.
What lies beyond?
Shiro says, what part of Guild Wars 2 are you playing, please? What part of Guild Wars 2? This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Although I apparently do have some Guild Wars 2 patch notes I need to read today. What else can you make them? That's what I'm saying, I can't remember. But Assassin is more about melee hits, and he has a lot of traits that scale off of ranged hits. So it feels kind of weird to have it now. Why did Ulfar strip? So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung. Thorvald gives Ulfar a stern nod, then turns his steely gaze to you. Long live Rogue Trader. Business has brought us to your Drakkar. The faces of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Greetings, brothers. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has foregone his magnificent armor today and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. To what do I owe the pleasure? Thorvald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates II with your brothers? Did you fight? That world my boots did tread, in fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day the All-Father asked for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates. Also, I punched one of my friends in the head. Who will bear witness to the truth of the wolf's words? I don't know if I'm supposed to talk now. I will bear witness. We know you, Muck Von Luck. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of the deeds in your flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorvald. Show the scars, brother! Show the scars! Thorvald's cry is echoed by other wolves, who bang their fists on their armor in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate. Awareness. Look closely at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You're watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Observe silently. Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates II. You had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Dude, did they pierce your armor? Thorvald raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor? Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Dude, imagine this guy right here. There's just like 6 dudes right behind you that are each like 10 feet tall, screaming and roaring, and you're like, and you're just sitting there trying to do your work. Freaking data entry over here, just sobbing. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the All-Father for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers. Thorvald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of the battle that we fought shoulder to shoulder. Received Singer of Fearsome Sagas. It's an axe. Okay. Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Thorvald grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest tempered it in the blood of the despicable world bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. Lore test succeeded. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You're no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skadi. I think, okay, he said when he got captured, 2 tried to rescue him and they got killed. I think that that's them. Thank you for this gift worthy of the Varagir Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. Ulfar, I see you have decorated your trophy from Euphrates II. With something of a flourish, he shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink Mjod from this while singing of the saga of my march into the Coronis Expanse. Thorvald, will you now tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the Expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching. But brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. It is not time to sever this weird thread. With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorvald's outstretched hands. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Ulfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices open his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlong, swear before the Blackmane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. Thorvald sighs with regret. May Blackmane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the World Sea. So I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. So, what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drekar. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorvald's statement. Ulfar's face becomes serious, and he gives you a significant look. I'm supposed to be a good host. They're like, oh, unless you're gonna feed us. Okay, bye. I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. Ah! This dude. Oh my god, that last one. The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song. No doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the Great Hall of Fenris, but the masters of this Drekar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. They can't even get drunk with what we got. We don't have the Mjod. The Mjod. Alright, so I need to go to Footfall and demand answers from Calcazar. Alright, quick save. Oh man, it's good to have all the injuries gone. Yo, those fights, man. I was abusing the most broken strategy I have found in this game. Which is slightly countered by the fact I'm playing on hard mode, but it's still 4 boss battles in a row, and I died on one of them. Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue Traitor, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit is bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? My heart longs for battle, Rogue Traitor. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time. Excellent! We will set the course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. My gratitude is yours, Rogue Traitor. Okay, let's go back to the bridge. So, if we're gonna do a mission with her on the team, she would take the slot of the Space Marine, because they both kind of have the same job. And I need to level her up or respec her, or both. Imagine the power of those wolf warriors if half their training was not devoted to shouting poems mid-battle. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like parry, parry, thrust, thrust. Now, yo, Iceman! It's a green machine gonna rock the town without being seen. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. You're completely off pitch. Start over, start over. You lost the battle. It's like, come on. Alright. Need training. Argenta. It says reset progress in the selected archetype, so I don't think I can change her archetype. That's unfortunate. Let me see something. Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, change archetype. Can you change your second archetype? When you respec, you go back to level 1. Hold on, we are Googling here. You can respec by talking on the bridge. So some people are saying when they respec, they kept their archetypes, and others are saying they did not keep their archetypes. Oh, it worked. Cool, 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 cool. It did work. I did this earlier for the Space Marine, and it did not work. You can change Pascal. Technically, but doing this is going to take a few minutes, and I don't know if I want to deal with that for Pascal right now. Alright, so we tried Bounty Hunter. It was okay. I didn't love it. I think I want to make her an Arch-Militant. Alright. So... Rapid reload is fine. Ballistic skill. Pick another thing. Let's see. Ballistic skill. Dash is really good. Which skill is ballistic? So, strength increases damage with ranged weapons. Ballistic skill is accuracy. I don't see anything that increases damage with ranged weapons. I guess we'll go Agi. Bolt. Let's see, Rack and Ruin, Camaraderie. Cover efficiency increased, combat medicate, tenderize. Dash does not end the soldier's movement for the turn. Enemies adjacent to the starting point of dash will consider the soldier the lowest priority target. Where's it will not die? I always get that on everybody. Let's see, awareness. Demolition. Hold on, how does rate of fire work? Ranged weapon parameter that determines the number of shots per attack. If it's higher than 1, this weapon can make burst attacks. Okay. Let's do that. Anything that's offensive. When they deal damage, their critical damage is increased. Soldier gains critical chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. Unpredictable. Agility. Let's see, rapid fire. Concentrated fire. The next ranged attack made by the soldier does bonus damage and has additional dodge reduction. Controlled shot gives a sign that they are about to open fire. Should I concentrated? I've never used that. Don't know that I really need any of this. I guess awareness. Perception, more power perception. Let's see, Combat Master, no melee spears, swift movements, plus 2 movements. Already have Bolter. Maybe try heavy weapon proficiency? She certainly doesn't have enough strength to use it without that. I don't know how much heavy weapons usually require strength-wise. Bonus to dodge. Fired up. I like how it says FU when you pick it. Plus 2 movements, not bound. I'll get heavy weapon proficiency and see if I can find her like a heavy bolter or something, if that's a thing. Firearm mastery. Rate of fire increase. Alright, 2 archetypes. Arch Militant this time. We'll get Wildfire, we'll get Kick later. Let's see, are just gonna be beast with a heavy bolter? Yeah, I'll just see if I have one. Let's get Heavy Gunner. Steady superiority. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me that in their runs, Argenta is basically their main damage dealer. Which, fair. For mine, it's been Cass. It's just been like soloing bosses and stuff. Ballistic skill. Always ready is fine. Ballistic skill. Chip. Kick. Heavy weapons do +2 damage and ignore 2 deflection. Demolition. When entering combat, gain weapon and ballistic skill. Gain bonus crit damage for every stack of versatility. Gain plus armor for every stack of versatility. Let's get critical versatility first. We'll get the armor one later. Agility. Overpower? I better have a heavy bolter, or all this is going to be wasted. When entering combat, the archer gains weapon skill. Where's it? I love the stacking bonuses thing. Let's see, demolition, agility, steady superiority. First time every combat that the archer reaches 0 wounds under this effect, they restore 20% wounds and lose the effect. Stacking critical. Ooh, that seems nice. Demolition. Their armor reduced by any effects applied to the arch-militant's allies. That's plus 10% damage. When entering combat, the arch-militant gains weapon skill, ballistic skill until the end of combat. That's fine. Oh, Mike's got enough mana saved up for trials this evening. After we finish the morning stream, I'm going to be going, going over those patch notes and see if it's worthy of a video. After that, I have got... So apparently in Trials of Mana, there are like six characters that you meet really early, and you pick 3 of them to join you, and the other 3 just off. And you can't get them back. So you need to choose early on who your party is going to be, because you cannot change that, is what I was told. So I need to at least do a cursory look over the characters so that I don't hopefully regret my decision later on. Is Chip your coworker? It's like my boss, slave driver. More ballistic skill. Yeah, it's fine. Confident approach. Prefer targets when the damage is Blood Haze, Arms Master, Genius. Can use 2-handed ranged weapons within melee range. Shoot the hands. Any ranged area or burst attacks, the Arch-Militant reduce the weapon skill of enemies hit by 10 till the end of combat, but does not stack. The Arch Militant gains +1 stack of versatility whenever an ally grants the Arch Militant an extra turn. I could have used that easily. Toughness. Awareness. Every round, the first single target ability used by an ally on the Arch Militant grants a +1 action point to that ally. Flash Fire? What is Flash Fire? The cost of Wildfire is reduced by 1 AP for every 3 stacks of versatility instead of every 4. Sure. If there's no other character in the current party that has the same archetype as this character, the fuse use of any ability from this archetype in combat costs 1 AP less. Make sure to get close quarters training to make sure you can keep using her heavy weapon in CCC. Yes, I believe we got that just a minute ago. Didn't we? I think we already got that. Am I crazy? I thought we did. I know we were looking at it a second ago. You plan on making her Casca? Oh, we're just gonna try it. Like, I've already got someone that kicks butt. I'm just building her because I haven't used her in a while and she's like 15 levels behind. And then she's gonna be in the party in place of the Space Marine, and then we'll go do her mission. And if I like having her, I'll keep her. If not, I'll go back to the Space Marine. Okay. Alright, last one. What are the options here? Death Dealer. Every round after the character kills the first enemy, the character immediately makes additional attack against the closest enemy they can if possible. This attack deals 30% base damage to 10%. Okay, so kill a weak enemy and then get a free hit on another enemy. Character ignores enemy deflection. Oh, that's good. That's better. I'll do that. Extermination's good. Choose a first-tier archetype talent. While the soldier has full cover against an enemy, you gain 10% damage against that enemy, and the enemy's attacks have 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover. It's not bad. 10% damage bonus. That's fine. Alright. Demolition. Second tier archetype talent. Close quarters training. That's what we looked at earlier, but I guess I did not pick it up. Ballistic skill. Agility. Advanced skill tech use. Grenadier. I don't know that I'm going to have her using much grenades, but there's nothing really crazy that's left. Revel and Slaughter. Alright, Entrench. Demolition. Okay, we get to another one of the big fancy talents. What else is still here? When targets pushed by the character collide to the other end. No. Know it all. Character gains bonus to no. Shot through. Attacks have additional over-penetration. Over-penetration attacks cannot be dodged. That's not bad. Malign influence. Crushing assault. Masterful precision. Deadly aim. Puncture. Degraded defense. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers 1 stack of degraded defense effect for every 6 damage. When an ally attacks that enemy, they deal additional damage equal to the number of degraded defense stacks. That's also pretty good. Let's get ignores deflection, or ignores some deflection. No heresy. Ballistic skill. Oh my god, we're almost done. Point blank. There's only one option. Agility. Holy crap. Okay. So real quick, let's go to inventory and go to this guy. Take the Blessed Bolter casing. Go to Argenta. Oh, I guess I should give him his new axe. Wait, where's his stuff?
I don't like that.
Oh, it's like an offhand axe. Okay. He had another weapon set. What the heck? Odd. Alright. Let's see. Grenades. These are the good ones. I've like never even used any of the other ones. Did you change the guy you made assassin? No, and I'm not gonna bother with it. It takes, how much time was I respecking Argenta there? Like 20 minutes? I really don't want to do that again. Like we've got a powerhouse that can solo friggin' demigods right now, so I don't really feel the pressure to do it. It's too much of a pain doing respecs. Okay, so we were going to give her the bolter casing. Where was it? Right there. Okay. Bolt. Bolter, Unfading Valor, Bolt Pistol, Deadly Precision. Heavy Bolter requires Strength 60. Oh no. I don't have enough strength. I don't have enough strength. And that requires Heretical. Actually, even if I had 60 strength, I don't know if she's a heretical follower. How do I see if she's heretical or not? She's a sister of battle. Yeah, cool. That, hit C. Zero out of 15. So she's dogmatic. So I do have a heavy bolter, but she cannot use it. There's a skill that reduces the strength requirements. Yes, I took that skill, but she's not heretical. But yeah, she doesn't meet the strength requirements anyway. So I would have to respec again and give her a bunch of strength. Which I really don't want to do. Let's see. She's currently wielding a 15 to 21 damage bolter, which is the highest that we've got right now. There's one for sale for rep. Well, let's check. I'm right by that guy. That's all 28. That's crazy high level. So not him. A heavy bolter is for sale for rep. It's a flamer. Do you know which rep? It's from the church guy, Hieronymus. I think she might be using that one. It wasn't a heavy. So we got a heavy bolter, but 60 strength. Dang it. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so... Oh, repair the ship, apparently. Go to the map, and let's find where the Sister of Battle's quest is. The mysterious planet and sacred ship await. Wraith Tawi. Wraith Tawi. Can I make a path from here? Lord Captain, the security watch reports that Lady Orselio is on her way to your chambers. I will see to it that no one interrupts your private conversation. I thought something negative would happen because we just went down a red path, so that means that Lady Orselio is about to beat the crap out of me. But just to give other people the wrong idea, I'm gonna go, oh, through the door while she's beating me up. Oh, Tato King. Yeah, I could do that. Meh. Meh.
Are you still toiling? They sounded the signal hours ago. You might overstrain yourself at this rate.
Kiss her hand. I have missed you too, my lady.
Wait. I have something very important to tell you.
Wait for her to continue.
The time I have spent with you has been the most cherished time of my life. You have freed me from the shackles of fear and disgust at myself.
You're welcome. Click these links.
I no longer look away from the mirror. I am not ashamed of my powers, and I do not intend to hide from the world inside the cocoon I once built around myself. You have shown me the world.
Shining, shimmering,
without
splendor.
pretense. The way it truly is. Cruel, unfathomed, treacherous, and full of the most beautiful things. And I've realized that life is not at all like the books we read. Each one of us writes their own story, as best they can, be it with ink, blood, paint on a canvas, or a blade that cuts the air.
I'm writing a story, child waving a sword around.
And I want... by the resplendent throne, I want to write my story together with you.
She stops, holding her breath, and a wordless question forms in her eyes. Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm not clicking this option, but look at number 4. It says, I'm tired of chasing you around like an obedient dog and waiting for your approval. my god. Kick her down the stairs. Do it? No, dude. We've been barking up this tree the whole game. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We'll just laugh about it. I think 2 is the logical option. I love you, Cassia. Let us write our story together.
Do you promise to love me? Till the end of our days?
I mean, like, 80 years if I'm lucky, and then I'll die of old age. Tops. Whisper, will you allow me?
Let this night be my answer to you.
My safe word is pineapple. Let's go! The cloak stays on, Deering. I like how we're still completely armed. We brought the staff and the guns to bed, chat. That's how it goes in Warhammer. Wait, what? She didn't even say the rest. I wish I could stay with you a little longer, but duty calls us both. Until the end of the watch. I was waiting for a knife or something? Oh my god, no. Don't get my relationship with Cass confused with your relationship with Yo X. You need to chill. Always wear a cloak for protection. Stay safe. Yeah, did you bring protection? Pull out a gun? You know it. Reminds me of a stupid fan comic I saw once that someone made, where it's like Goku and Chi-Chi, and she's like, "Yeah, the kids aren't home," and Goku's watching TV, and he's like, "Yeah," and she's like, "You want to go upstairs?" And he's like, "Okay," and she goes, "Do you have protection?" And he's like, "Why? Is there something up there?" And she's just giving him the biggest "you're an idiot" look in the last panel. That's it. That's the whole comment. All right, chat. We've made great progress here. We are going to save it here. And we have got Argenta's quest, finally, next time. All right. Now, chat. With our remaining time together, we have got some Guild Wars 2 patch notes. Oh, yes. Holy crap. There's a lot here. What is all this? All right. Let me... Hang on a second. I'm going to open up Guild Wars 2 just to set the mood here. And we're going to check this out. Yes, for those of you who only know me for my vast catalog of Warhammer content, I do also, on the side, sometimes, from time to time, when I have the inkling, when I feel like it, play a little game called Guild Wars 2. And we are going to check this out, and we are going to see what they're doing here. We're going to see what they're doing. I'll do that update later. Let me just log in. And Riftbreaker. Yes, I am known as the top Riftbreaker content creator. But, you know, sometimes I play Guild Wars 2. That is a completely true fact. Let me see. Hold on. I need to change. One sec. Change category here. Guild Wars 2. Let's see. Reading patch notes. Then getting lunch. I already got lunch, but it's almost break time. Okay. And boop 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 boop. All right. Here we go. All right. You know what? Hold on. Let's wet the whistle. Hello, hi, Mike. Hi, Shy. All right. Today is Friday, January 12th, and we unexpectedly have some patch notes today. Ruby Bayer posted on the forums. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the preview for the January 30th balance update. As always, the goal of previewing these changes is to gather your feedback before the live release. We'll be following the conversation and making further adjustments as needed. Thanks, CMC Cohen, Skills and Balance Lead. Okay, so Ruby posted this, but Cal wrote this. All right. This update is a smaller set of changes to address outliers that came of the November balance patch, plus a handful of changes to prepare for the new weapons coming in the following release. Due to the smaller nature of this update, there won't be an accompanying live stream. We'll be previewing changes to the new weapons themselves at a later date. This update will only include changes to existing skills and traits. After that, we'll be working on the next regular balance update that is currently scheduled for mid-March. I haven't even started reading, but I'm already very excited and I'm hopeful. Ever since we got access to the Weapon Master stuff, they balance has been crazy. In PvE, it's not that bad if someone can do, you know, 60k damage per second for the first second, and then it kind of tapers off. But in PvP, it's made everything kind of glass cannon-y. Would love to see something change that, but let's find out. General, as with the November update, this update will also include improvements for some underperforming relics. Relic of Caracosa lowered the healing multiplier from 0.8 to 0.5 in PvE and World v World. Relic of the Flock, this relic now heals instead of granting barrier. Excess healing is converted to barrier. Relic of Resistance, this now triggers when using a healing skill instead of elite skills. That'll make it easier. Reduce the resistance duration from 5 seconds to 2.5, but reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 10. Relic of the Pack, this relic now also grants Might and Fury to affected allies. Relic of Durability now also grants Resolution. Relic of the Weaver no longer has an internal cooldown. Relic of Dagda, the projectile fired by this relic now dazes enemies that it strikes. Reduce the warm-up duration from 1.5 seconds to 1 second. Relic of the Citadel, reduce the warm-up duration from 2 seconds to 1 second. Relic of the Crate, reduce the warm-up duration from 2 seconds to 1 second. Relic of the Nightmare, and Relic of the Wizard's Tower, also durations reduced from 2 seconds to 1 second. Alright. Elementalist. This changes to Hammer in November push condition builds for Tempest and Weaver a bit higher than we'd like to see, so we're making a few tweaks to bring those builds back in line. All of this is PvE only. Singeing Strike, reduce the burning duration by half. Surging Strike, reduce the burning duration from 9 seconds to 3. Ground Pound, reduce the bleeding duration from 10 seconds to 6. All PvE only. Engineer, oh, that's it for Ellie, okay. Engineer, Condition, Hollowsmith, and Power Scrapper are both a bit overtuned in PvE and getting brought down in this update. We're also slightly reworked Bulwark Gyro to be more reliable for supporting allies, and Adaptive Armor has been reworked to be an effective Grandmaster trait for support builds to prepare for the introduction of Shortbow. Blowtorch, that is Pistol 4, I think? If it's 4 or 5, I think it's 4. An issue that caused this skill to inflict more burning than intended. Alright. Bulwark Gyro. The skill no longer redirects damage from nearby allies to the user, and now grants barrier to nearby allies upon activation and on each pulse. Oh, thank God. Alright, so for those that don't know, Bulwark Gyro on Scrapper, it's the one that makes the lightning field around them, and it does barrier, but also, you may not know if you don't play Engineer, it would pull a percentage of damage that would hit allies that were near you from them to you. So if you were, let's say, on Bone Skinner, and you had that out, pumping barrier to your party, and one of your party members stood in one of the circles that's like an instant kill mechanic, it would kill them and you. Like, anyone that stood in a no-no thing would take you with them because of how Bulwark Gyro would pull a percentage of the damage. So if they stood instant kill, you would be like, oh, let me just take like 50,000 of that. Oh, look, I'm also dead. So I'm actually, glad to see this. Adaptive Armor. This trait has been reworked. Your Function Gyro has 2 ammo and grants barrier to allies when cast. Function Gyro no longer has an increased recharge when creating additional gyros, but has a higher base recharge. Ooh. That has some possibilities. Interesting. So, Bulwark Gyro is, of course, the gyro that you send out to res people or stomp people in PvP. Res people in PvE is fine. Additionally, it is a lightning field. With certain traits, it is a CC. And with certain traits, it can help provide quickness uptime if you're doing quickness providing. So this can be useful in a great many things. I would have to look at the tooltip to see the exact numbers, but my curiosity is piqued. Applied Force reduces the power bonus per might stack from 35 down to 30 in PvE. Okay, Guardian. Support Firebrand still isn't quite at the level we'd like to see in PvP, so we made a few more improvements to it in this update. We've reworked the Radiant Fire trait to be less dependent on having torch equipped to make room for condition builds to swap between offhand torches and pistols. Radiant Fire trait no longer grants Zealot's Flame when critically striking an enemy, and instead it grants an additional ammo to Zealot's Flame. This trait also causes Zealot's Flame to inflict additional burning to enemies in PvE only. Hold on, turn this down a little bit. Soaring Devastation, the movement speed granted by this trait is no longer removed when Wings of Resolve is on cooldown. Mantra of Solace, reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 24 in PvP. Mantra of Liberation, reduce the ammo recharge time from 45 to 35 in PvP. Chapter 3 is Your Sun, now also heals affected allies. Increase the cooldown from 8 seconds to 15, almost double, in PvP and World v World. Chapter 2, Igniting Burst, is now a blast finisher. Reduce the casting time from 0.86 to 0.68 seconds. Chapter 4, Shining River, reduce the cast time from 0.86 to 0.68 seconds. Merciful Intervention, reduce the cooldown from 32 seconds to 25. Increase the radius from 180 to 240. Reduce the base healing from 2300 to 2k in PvP and World v World. Reduce the healing coefficient from 1.1 to 0.8 in PvP and World v World. Reversal of Fortune, fixed an issue that prevented the skill from healing while in the air. Fixed an issue that prevented the skill from triggering on heal effects. Okay. Mesmer. Condition Mirage's damage output is getting toned down after it landed too high with the changes in the November update. The November update also pushed Mesmer support builds a bit over the top in World v World, and we're starting with some reductions to alacrity and quickness access. We'll be keeping a close eye on the effectiveness of these builds once the rifle's available, and we'll make additional adjustments as needed to bring them in line with other support builds. Supported Mantra is also getting minor usability improvements to prepare for the release of the rifle. Yeah, for those that don't know, there are already viable support Mesmer builds. I think Emmy has a really good guide on support Chrono that doesn't need the rifle. Like, it works right now, if you're interested in that. But the rifle, of course, will open up more support options. Lingering Thoughts. Reduce the number of whirl finishers from 4 to 2. Lacerating Chop. Reduce the clone condition durations from 3 to 1 in PvE. Imaginary Axes. Reduce the clone torment duration from 4 seconds to 3 in PvE. Mantra of Pain. Increase the radius from 240 to 360. No longer requires a target. Mantra of Recovery. Increase radius from 240 to 360. Mantra of Resolve. Increase radius from 240 to 360. Mantra of Distraction. No longer requires a target. Split Second, increase the cooldown from 12 seconds to 15 in World v World. Illusionary Membrane, reduce the condition damage bonus from 10% to 7 in PvE. Is there a link? Yeah, I got you. Hang on. Chaotic Persistence, reduce the expertise from 250 to 150 in PvE. Restorative Mantras, this trait now triggers when using a mantra ammo skill instead of when charging a mantra. Reduce the base healing from 1600 to 800. Reduce the healing coefficient from 1 to 0.5. Escape Artist. Reduce the distortion duration from 5 seconds to 1.5 in World v World only. Wow. So definitely, if you are in this World v World, this is something especially to make note of so that you don't accidentally get yourself killed. Improved Alacrity. Reduce the Alacrity recharge speed from 50% to 35 in World v World. Flow of Time, reduce alacrity per clone from 1.5 to 0.75 in World v World. And Seize the Moment, reduce the quickness per clone from 1 second to 0.75 in World v World. Necromancer is currently pretty good in PvE. We've considered some improvements for Power Harbinger builds, but we want to see where the build lands with the introduction of swords before making additional changes. Transfusion is a trait that overperforms in support Scourge builds in World v World, so we're making a change similar to what we did with Path of Corruption, in which the trait will increase the cooldown of its related Scourge skill in World v World only. So Transfusion trait now increases the cooldown of Garish Pillar to 60% in World v World only. 60-second cooldown on Garish Pillar. Wow. So that is going to be extremely noticeable for Scourges in World v World if they run Transfusion. Ranger. Condition-based Quickness Untamed is another build that's overperforming in terms of damage and is getting a few adjustments to bring it more in line. Condition-based Quickness Untamed. I don't think I've ever grouped with one of those. Now, of course, my experience is only just one guy. That does not speak for the whole player base. I did not know about that. Quickness Untamed builds can struggle with might generation for their allies, so we've added might to the Let Loose trigger in PvE to improve this. Greatsword is also getting a handful of tune-ups with the goal of making it a more competitive option for power builds. Slice, 0.8 ratio going to 1.0. Enduring Swing, power coefficient from 1.4 to 1.6 in PvE. Maul, increased power from 1.75 to 2 in PvE. Swoop, increased power from 1 to 2.18 in PvE. That's usually used for a finisher or a movement skill. Counterattack Kick, increase the power coefficient from 1.3 to 2.25 in PvE. Hilt Bash, increase the power coefficient from 0.72 to 2.25 in PvE. But Hilt Bash is most known for being a CC, and it resets the cooldown on Maul. So just to be clear, all of this is Greatsword. for anyone who doesn't play Ranger. Barrage increased ammo count from 1 to 2 in World v. World only. Wait, Barrage ammo count increased to 2 in World v. World? Longbow Barrage? That sounds insanely fun. It sounds, so some of you may remember I had a build called the Arrow Cart. It was all about doing barrage for 5 seconds every 10 seconds. It was just non-stop spam barrages on enemy blobs. And now it's going to have an ammo system? That sounds really fun. I mean, not fair at all. You know, you guys, you're in trouble. But that sounds really fun. Twin Darts Devourer family reduced the power coefficient per hit from 0.25 to 1.15. Poisonous Cloud of the Carrion Devourer increased the cooldown from 20 seconds to 30. Really? Carrion Devourer did like 2 to 3k DPS with every boon in the game, hitting something with every condition in the game. And they're nerfing it? Okay. Sundering Volley reduced the bleeding stacks per hit from 3 to 2 in PvE, and Let Loose trait now grants 5 stacks of might for 10 seconds in addition to previous effects in PvE only. Alright, the Carrion Devour... I mean, the Carrion was one of the pets that did a little bit more damage than the average pet, but there were quite a few others, like the Iboga and the Bristleback, off the top of my head. But I find it odd that they're targeting it, because it doesn't really have like any utility or anything other than the poison field. Okay. Revenant. In addition to toning down the damage of Power Vindicator in PvE, we made some minor adjustments to Axe to improve its usability for condition builds. Frigid Blitz no longer inflicts slow. This skill now inflicts torment. Also inflicts torment. Temporal Rift reduced the time the rift takes to collapse from 0.9 to 0.75. And Echoing Eruption reduced the number of blast finishers from 3 to 1. The skill now also grants might to the user. Leviathan Strength reduced the damage bonus from 15% to 10 in PvE only. Alright, hang on just a second. Alright, Thief. Deadeye has been growing in popularity in PvP over the last few months, and we've seen it can be a bit too difficult to lock down for the damage it's capable of dealing. We're increasing the initiative cost of Death's Advance to require a larger resource investment for the survivability that it provides. Skirmisher Shot reduced the power coefficient from 0.8 to 0.7. Death's Advance increased initiative cost from 2 to 4 in PvP. Warrior, last one, Power-Based Quickness Berserker is the final overperforming build that we're tackling in this update, shifting a bit more of the power away from Bloody Roar and into Bloody Reaction to create a larger damage trade-off for the Quickness build. Bloody Reaction increased the precision to ferocity conversion from 10% to 12% in PvE. Bloody Roar reduced the damage bonus from 20% to 15% in PvE. Scourge, here we go again. Yeah. Interesting. I will say I do like that they're including these paragraphs of here's why we're doing it. It makes it much more acceptable to like understand why they're making some of these changes. I haven't World v. Worlded a long time, but my favorite build in World v. World for a long time was, Ranger Longbow, just, arrow card. So the barrage thing sounds really fun to me. Very curious to try out the adaptive armor change on Engineer and see how those different function gyro traits feel in different circumstances and see what happens. And then the Ranger, DPS Ranger has some buffs in PvE, and then there's some various stuff that, the pets are getting nerfed a little bit. Mostly applies to builds that I don't play much, but yeah, and this is probably the most brutal thing for this patch. Garish Pillar's 60-second cooldown on World v. World of Transfusion. But that's it. That is all of the notes so far. After that is just a bunch of people that are making comments and stuff on it. As always, I will link that in the description down below if you want to see what's coming. And once again, this is for the January 30th balance update. So that is not this coming Tuesday, but 2 Tuesdays after that. So that's like 2.5 weeks away about. Yeah, that's it. And if you have any feedback, any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, leave it in the comment section down below. All right, there we go. It's done. It's done. We have gone over the news. And why is that all? There we go. We've gone over the news. Radiant Fire change is huge. I couldn't really speak much on that because I don't play Guardian much. I remember Radiant Fire from back when I did the low-intensity Guardian build, but I haven't played Guardian since then, and it was almost a year ago. So I just... For anything that I just read the notes and I don't give input, it's just because I don't have anything to add. So that was one such occasion. Okay, cool. Well, we ended up staying a bit later. I usually wrap the morning stream up at 2 p.m. It is now 2:20, so I am going to be wrapping it up here. But yeah, thank you guys for a wonderful morning stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple of plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'm going to be back in about 5 hours because we had a Patreon patron decide to sponsor a stream tonight because they really want to see me try a game I've never played before called Trials of Mana. I don't know if it's good or not. We shall see. I'll be trying that tonight for those who are interested. And if not, I'll be back tomorrow night with a variety of other content. But yeah, with that, usual plugs. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. These are my YouTube channels if you'd like to check them out. I do have 2 of them. And special thanks to the dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. They keep chip fed, all that good stuff. And there's a link to that if you want to check that out. And with that, I am going to wrap up the stream here for the morning stream, and I'm going to raid someone else on the Twitch side. So if you're watching on Twitch, we'll do a raid somewhere else, and then if you're watching on YouTube, it'll wrap up in just a second. So I will see y'all.